together in serving you. We serve you because of that confidence. Clients calling and they want to buy into the time, and we're still in the market. This time we have Dr. Aminu from Greenland Natural Medicine in our studios. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Thank you for having me once again.
So let's go over it, what you do at Greenland and the offer for today.
Okay, Greenland Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy. As usual, for those who understand what we mean by alternative medicines, it means traditional medicines or herbal medicines. Any way you call it, it still serves. And for those who are listening to us for the first time, Greenland Natural Medicine is segmented into 3 sections. We have a section that goes with eye issues entirely. It addresses eye issues, while we also have a section that goes with orthopedic issues that has to do with also physiotherapy and so on. And for other issues that has to do with general issues like infertility, prostate issues, and so on and so forth. So for today, we are still going to make emphasis on that of the eye-related issues. For those who have these eye problems or they notice all these kind of symptoms I'm going to make mention now, they can do so by visiting our facility. Our facility remains in East-West Road by Bovas Filling Station. East-West Road by Bovas Filling Station. If you are coming from Tank, it's by your right. If while you are coming from by your right before Rumodara Junction, if you are coming from Eliozu, is after Rumodara Junction by your left. Greenland Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy. Today we are still going to make emphasis on the eye. The one for the eye, if you notice you have this sign of symptoms of blurry vision or hazy vision and double vision, eye pains, persistent redness of the eye, or excessive tearing, that is water coming out from your eye, we call it tearing, and light sensitivity, where you notice you find it difficult to look into much light, and seeing some things like floaters, that is things floating around the air. And for those who have all this blurry vision, sudden vision loss, the pink eye, which is also irritations and so on, or you have these flushes of the floaters again, all these are signs or symptoms that there is problem with your eye, which you need a professional advice on how to go about the issue to be solved. For other issues that has to do with eye issues, like issue with glaucoma, for those who are having this side headache and regularly, maybe it's the main eye that has been affected, it will come with high pressure. When the optic nerve has been damaged, it will affect the vision entirely. And for those who have the issues that has to do with cataracts, which is the lens of the eye, that is the blurring of the lens of the eye. And also, don't forget, the eye is the master of the body. If you have all these kind of eye-related issues that you noticed, your vision is not getting deteriorated, it's not as usual. Things that you can see, objects you can see from a far distance, you find it difficult to identify them. Or even while you are looking someone at distance, you notice something covering his face and so on. For those who have this kind of health issues, please, eye problem is not something you keep to yourself, giving it time, saying that you have to wait for a social period, maybe you gather money before you come. No, it's not something, it's not an issue. It's all a health issue that you can give a such concern. You need to give it a serious concern, because eye is the lamp of the body. Yes, when we mean lamp, that is the light of the body. It's something that can allow you to do so many things for yourself. Without the eye, you find it very difficult to do so many things for yourself. And eye, being the master of the body, is the issue we normally discuss first in Greenland Natural Medicines. While you visit the facility from now till 12 noon today, the opportunity to register is just 7,000 naira. If it is after 12 noon, it goes back to 10,000 naira for your consultation, registration, and the test that will be taken for the first one. And the second issue is issues that has to do with prostate gland issue. If you have been moving helter-skelter, or you noticed this issue you have this frequent urination, regular urination, and you find it difficult to even empty the bladder, and for some time you experience this thing we call urgency, if you have all those signs or symptoms we've made mention, and for those who have these single sensations around their labs or pains around the waist and so on, that means the prostate has started getting advanced. So for those who have all these health conditions we made mention, please do endeavor by giving us a call on the numbers to call as 080 34 64 2272. Let me repeat the number again: 080 34 64 2272. The second number to call as 080 23 92 4241. Greenland Natural Medicine's physical address remain in East West Road. If you are coming from Eliozu Axis or Rumodara, just stop by Bova's filling station on your way to Tank. If you are coming from Tank, after Deeper Life Church, you see Bova's filling station by your right. It's before Rumodara Junction. So for those who are coming, do come today. Today is the last day the MD will be in town and the eye doctor. So for those who have been pegging for time all this while, we have pedal our turtles to make sure we wait till today. Okay. And usually we normally exit on Saturday of the week, which is last week.
Okay.
But because of much concern and cause, that please, doctor, we still want you to be around till today. So we'll be available today throughout to attend to your health conditions. After today, the other doctors here or the other consultants here will continue to address your health issues. For those who have been waiting patiently, we are still available. Try and make sure you utilize the opportunity to see him today. And for those who are coming for eye treatment, usually who is the only one we have as an eye doctor. If you are coming, you do by coming today, because once it's tomorrow, he will not be available. The other doctors are not eye doctors. They can only address other issues like the ones we mentioned: prostate, health issues that has to do with infertility, or issues that has to do with pile, hemorrhoid, and so on. So all those things are issues that they can help you to manage when you visit the facility. And for our listeners, we would like to appreciate you once again. Happy New Year for your New Year gift you brought to our MD this year. Thank you very much. And for our clients who have been trying to make the awareness much available to our people in River State and environ, due to the progress they've seen in their health issues. A lot of testimonies, sir. So we give God glory, and we want to appreciate you all too. For other issues that has to do with health issue that I've not mentioned, please just give us a call. You can relate with us on phone. Feel free to discuss with us. We'll advise you, or come down to the facility and share your health-related issues with us. We'll know how to take it from there. And for those who have other issues that are very personal to them, they cannot discuss, yes, please, we'll advise you to come down to the facility. Health is wealth. Don't keep any health issue to yourself. Try and come down to the facility. Greenland Natural Medicine have branches scattered all over the country. We have the branch in Lagos. We have branch in Jos. We have branch in Uyo. We have branch in Port Harcourt here. We also have a head office in Lagos, and we also have another head office in Abuja. The superior head office in Abuja is where the doctor stays much. For those who are listening to us, if you are boarding a air to maybe Abuja or any of those states I've made mention, give us a call. Once you get to those branches, your issues can be addressed, and the address will be sent to you as well to visit the facility. The numbers to call are 080 34 64 2272. 080 34 64 2272. 72. For those who have these conditions we call spine issues like lumbar spondylosis, cervical spondylosis, and for issues that has to do with rheumatoid arthritis or osteoarthritis, all these are a lot of health challenges that affects our aged people or our aged parents or aged uncles and so on. Please, if you are listening to this program, if your uncle is not listening or any of your close relations are not listening or even friends are not listening, try and send the information down so as to let them come and benefit the power of nature. We use nature to take care of nature in Greenland Natural Medicines. All our products are certified for your consumption. They are well registered by all the necessary organizations provided by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And for those who are coming down to our facility, the numbers to call once again are 080 34 64 2272. 080 34 64 2272. The second number are 080 23 92 4241. For our patients who have issues that has to do with gastric issue, that is ulcer, and so on and so forth, there is no mention all. For all those kind of health challenges, let me put it that way, maybe you understand me better. If you have any health challenges that you can relate with us, just give us a call on those numbers. I will come down to our facility so as to get to know more about your health. And also, we have all the necessary diagnostics machines that we can use to run the test and let you know what is actually wrong with your body system. And for those who are calling, the numbers to call are 080 34 64 2272. 080 34 64 2272. The second number are 080 23 92 4241. Greenland Natural Medicines. Don't forget, the company is segmented into 3 sections. We have a section that goes purely on eye treatment. We also have the one that goes with orthopedic issues, and we also have our physiotherapy sections. We also have the sections that go purely on other issues that has to do with hemorrhoid and so on. So many diseases that we cannot mention on air.
All right.
Yes.
Dr. Mini, the period for the promo.
The promo remains today. The promo is lasting today.
Today is the last day?
Yes, the last day for the promo. You can come from now till 12 noon.
Okay.
That is when the promo closes. For those who are coming, you have the promo to register with just 7,000 naira. And I will assure you that 7,000, you have a robust debate on what you are thinking in Greenland Natural Medicine. Thank you so much, Dr. Amin Abdulkarim from Greenland Natural Medicine, for making the time to be here. Thank you for having me, Mr. Kelly. All right, so now let's continue on with the papers. Please stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from season professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get into that groove. So I saw this viral video of Chukwuma Charles Soludo going to receive his wife at the airport. It's unique. I really enjoyed watching that video. The governor had to go to receive his wife at the airport. I'm like, why did you go to receive her? Maybe there's a backstory we're not aware of. But that video is trending on social media. So much love between Soludo and his wife there. Okay, so that's enough said. So when I came and signed on the show this morning, I was talking about an announcement. It just took off from there. Okay, so let me allow you listen to parts of this announcement. I had to record it. I had to record it while the thing was playing. Listen.
Listen to this announcement. The Rivers State Ministry of Transport wishes to inform the public that vehicle inspection officers on our roads are carrying out their lawful duties to ensure vehicles' safety and protect lives. Motorists and transport operators are strongly advised to stop harassing, obstructing, or assaulting those officers while they are on duty. Their work is essential in reducing accidents, ensuring roadworthiness of vehicles, and maintaining order on our roads. The public is therefore urged to cooperate fully with them by presenting required documents and complying with the traffic regulations during inspection. Please note that anyone who harasses or attacks any vehicle inspection officer shall face the full weight of the law. Let us all support their efforts in keeping our signed by the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Transport.
Fantastic. I had to record it and I was like, wow. It is good that they are responding. The pressure is getting to them. The pressure is getting to them. It's really exciting that this is happening. This is the kind of conversation you sit on for 1 hour, and when you are done, they know that you're ready for Wahala. I'm a peace-loving person. I'm a citizen of Nigeria. VIO on our roads, Permanent Secretary of Transport, is illegal. Kelly Kemenjima said so. I'm a citizen of Nigeria. Leave journalism. If a court has ruled, 4 courts in this country have ruled, to say restriction of movement by VIO is illegal. They did not base their ruling on the state laws that establish VIO. They based their ruling on the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And yes, I understand, like I've always consistently said, VIOs are created by state. So that's why the state is insisting that for the fact that nobody in Rivers State has taken us to court to get a judgment against us with the continued operations of VIO officials on our roads. See, VIO is a creation of Nigeria. VIO, Vehicle Inspection Officers, is a creation of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The Federal Republic of Nigeria is bounded by the Constitution of Nigeria. So the states draw their powers from the Constitution. The Constitution sets clear boundaries. This is VIO job. This is road safety job. This is police job. Those boundaries are clearly set. There is nowhere in the law that allows you to establish VIO that says you are supposed to check for driver's license. They don't have that job. They are inspection officers. They have no business arresting people. Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Transportation, Your Excellency, the Governor of Rivers State, they tell on now because people know, and you have refused to do the right thing. Putting them on the road is illegal. We have not nobody has taken them. It is still illegal. They have no right checking vehicle license. It is not there provided for them in the Constitution. In no day. So you see them on the road and say, I want to check vehicle, I want to see a driver's license. Who give you the authority to check driver's license? The Rivers State government? Is the Rivers State government bigger than Nigeria? Is the Rivers State government bigger than the Constitution of Nigeria? See this trouble when I start me already. I said it earlier. VIO will not stop me. VIO will not harass me. You will prosecute me, you will cause me inconvenience, but you will take me to court. Let me tell you, Rivers State government, you will take me to court. When I get to court, I will tell the judge, I don't have a lawyer. I don't have money to get a lawyer. Rivers State government, you will provide me a lawyer in that case. You will waste my time. You will delay my life. But I can tell you one thing. You see this matter? I ready for now. I've said it before. BIO cannot arrest me. My papers are in order. I'm particular about my vehicle. But when courts in this country have said the action of this group, putting them on the road is illegal, and you say because citizens have not taken you to court, so you want to continue doing what is seen as illegal in this age where people are becoming enlightened, it shows that you are telling us that you don't want to be responsible. That's what it means. That is what it means. So when I hear this, that's why I was so excited. I'm like, wow, the heat is getting to them. Do the right thing. If you insist on putting them on the roads, let them stand by the roadside and stop harassing road users. They can stand there. They should stop harassing road users. Wait for people that violate your Rivers State traffic laws. Wait for people that violate those laws. And then when you go and interrogate them, you can check for some of the things that are still illegal. But me, when I go arrest me, when I go take me go prison, when I go take me go court, I need a fear. When I go take me go court, when I go provide lawyer for me for that case. If I win them, I go shut up, forever remain silent. If I lose them, shame on you people. I'm done. Let me look at the papers now. I know the vessel. In this life, you must pass a hurdle for you to see the next stage. It's simple. You have to pass a hurdle to see the next stage in life. Maybe this one will be my hurdle. Papers. Oh, channels to reach out. Oh my God. A number of things. So let's go. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. That is a number to call to contribute to the program. And then for messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. So you can call this, you can send a message to this number, voice messages via WhatsApp, text message via WhatsApp, or text via the traditional SMS channel. So that is your plug right there that you can use to communicate. On Facebook and X, we have a post there. Facebook at Today95.1fm, you'll find opinion poll, and you'll find the general post. On X, you'll find opinion poll. Oh, boy. So let's race, because we have another commercial coming up shortly. Daily Post. This is why our democracy has reached. Peter Obi speaks after escaping assassination attempt. He wasn't even there. Eh? But we'll get to Peter Obi. That's what the story is about. The attack in those states. Okay, the home of John Gyengu. I have to go through all of those details with you. So let's roll this over. They are doing everything possible to stop us. After dumping Labour Party for ADC, I have to move this because that's what took Peter Obi to Edo State. All right, that's what took him to Edo State. And they said just after we listened to the audio, in case you missed it, I'm sorry, I can't go back. We're really pressed for time, so I just have to race. Yeah. So you know that Abuja result that was badly mutilated, right? That I even mentioned, I said it was viral. I have responded to it. FCT area council poll, APC scored 121 votes, not 1,219 in quality polling unit. INEC, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has addressed a report alleging that Kuroko Health Center polling unit in Yagodi Ward, Kwali Area Council of the Federal Capital Territory FCT recorded 1,219 votes for a particular party, despite having only 345 registered voters and 213 accredited voters during the Saturday Area Council election. The Commission stated that the claim of manipulation or falsification is untrue and misleading. Providing clarification on the alleged figure, INEC explained that the discrepancies in the reported results were due to an error by the presiding officer while entering the party score. A statement signed by Aminu K. Idris, resident electoral commissioner, FCT, confirms that the matter was investigated. Listen, on tallying everything, she noticed an overshoot by one. So they had to recount the ballots in the open, and that was when she realized that the APC should have 121 votes, not 122. The statement reads in part. So she cancelled the 2 at the end and replaced it with a 1 and made it 121. It's not 121, it's 1,200 and something. When she also corrected the figures. The official result recorded and uploaded from the polling unit shows that the political party in question scored 121 votes, not 1,219 as alleged on social media. This is evident from the clearer version of the results on the INEC IRE. It was the correct and accurate result that was subsequently duly entered into the collation form EC8B at the word collation see attached. Thus, the figure used for collation at the ward and area council levels was 121, not 1,219 as alleged, consistent with the number entered at the polling unit. INEC. Atiku reacts to assassination attempt on Peter Obi, other ADC leaders in Edo State for want of time. Okay, we just have to move. Tribune. So this is perhaps the biggest story. It's not a surprise. I wasn't surprised at all. That's what they do now. They will extend their tenure. Last 2 years. But this guy would have done 3 years. In another 3 months, he would have done 3 years. Tinubu accepts Egbeteku's resignation, appoints Tunji Disu as acting IGP. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has accepted the resignation of the Inspector General of Police, IGP, Kayode Egbetekun, following the submission of his letter citing pressing family considerations. According to a statement by Bayo Onanuga, President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Tinubu received Egbeteku's resignation earlier on Tuesday and expressed his profound appreciation for his decades of distinguished service to the Nigerian police force and the nation. The president acknowledged his dedication, professionalism, and steadfast commitment to strengthening internal security architecture during his tenure. In view of current security challenges confronting the nation and acting in accordance with extant laws and legal guidance, President Tinubu has approved the appointment of Assistant Inspector General of Police Tunji Disu to serve as Acting Inspector General of Police with immediate effect. It didn't stop there. The President is confident that the AIG Disu's experience, operational depth, and demonstrated leadership capacity will provide steady and focused direction for the Nigerian Police Force during this critical period. In compliance with the provisions of the Police Act 2020, President Tinubu will convene a meeting of the Nigeria Police Council shortly to formally consider the appointment of AIG Disu as substantive Inspector General of Police, after which his name will be transmitted to the Senate for confirmation. So this is likely the next, officially, 23rd Inspector General of Police. The statement equally added that the president reiterated his administration's unwavering commitment to enhancing national security, strengthen institutional capacity, and ensure that the Nigerian police force remains professional, accountable, and fully equipped to discharge its constitutional responsibilities. IGP Egbetokun resigned, not sacked. Presidency clarifies. Actually, which do you believe? The presidency clarifies on the exit of Kayode Egbetokun. Well, Bayo Nanuga put out this reply. Egbetokun resigned today. He was not sacked. He resigned today. He was not sacked. So I asked you on opinion poll, what do you think happened? Then sack him. If he had a meeting with the president and we heard that he was asked to resign, they say forced to resign. The president doesn't have to force. He said, resign, go. What do you believe happened? Sacked or not? Opinion poll. I'd like to hear from you. The person that appointed you and extended your tenure. But think about it. 3 years. Almost in office for 3 years. Just a few months would have been 3 years. Perhaps the longest. Because when they appoint you, they adjust the constitution or the police act, extend your tenure, and then they still sack you. Oh, that's what they all do. They don't even still sack them. CBN reduces interest rate to 26.5%. See, I'm surely not stories about today. So, Frank Kemba, 7 other DIG to go on retirement for new IGP. So it's an interesting story. Some of the things I'm reading. They say Frank Kemba is 52. He still has some time to serve. This is 58. Tunji Disu is 58, and they say he's due to retire in how many days? I think we have some of those reports. The cable newspaper. See, I'm just rolling stories over. Shetima to SGF earlier. Men versus work as a team. Benue deserves peace. We listen to the vice president speaking yesterday at the Progressives Governors Forum conference or so that they had. So we listen to that. Shetima, Naira would have appreciated to 1,000 Naira to $1 in weeks, but CBN intervened to ensure stability. We also listen to the vice president speak on this subject as well. So let me roll it over. Despite Russia's denial, EU envoy says Nigerians recruited for Ukraine war. This is an important story, but I have to roll it. Perhaps we'll talk about it tomorrow when hopefully we'll have a little more time because this is important. Nigeria wins 6.2 million arbitration case against UK tech firm in e-procurement contract dispute. I have to read the story. I've moved it for 2 days now. I won't move it to the next day, so let's read it. Nigeria secured a $6.2 million arbitration victory against a United Kingdom-based technology company over a disputed national e-procurement contract. The dispute involved European Dynamics UK Limited, which had filed claims against the Bureau of Public Procurement (BPP) over an electronic government procurement EGP system project. In a statement issued on Sunday, Kamaruddin Ogundele, Special Advisor to the President on Communication and Publicity, Office of the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, and the favorable judgment, or said the favorable judgment was delivered by Fumi Roberts, sole arbitrator, on February 3, who sat at the International Center for Arbitration and Mediation, Abuja. Ogundele says the ruling, which is final and not subject to appeal, the tribunal dismissed contractors' claims in their entirety, relieving Nigeria of potential financial exposure estimated at over $6.2 million, approximately 9.3 billion naira, in claimed payments and damages. According to him, the sole arbitrator held that the claims lacked merit and upheld Nigeria's position on key contractual obligations, adding that Nigeria's legal team was led by Johnson and Wilner LLP, the Nigerian business and technology law firm with Basil Esquire, founding partner, leading the arbitration together with the firm's strategic partners and associates. So there you have it. I've tried now. So this is it. Premium Times, Lucky Man, Tunji Disu, appointed Inspector General of Police, 48 days to retirement. 48 days to retirement. On February 24, President Bola Tinubu appointed Tunji Disu as acting Inspector General of Police (IGP), succeeding Kayode Egbetokun, who resigned on Tuesday. Disu was promoted to the position of Assistant Inspector General (AIG) of Police in March 2025 and became an IGP less than a year after his promotion. Mr. Disu's appointment came at a time when he was close to reaching the mandatory retirement age prescribed by law. He was born April 13, 1966, and enlisted into the Nigeria Police May 18, 1992. Under existing police regulations, officers are required to retire upon reaching 60 years of age or completing 35 years of service, whichever comes first. Had he not been appointed IGP, see the way they wrote it, had he not been appointed IGP, Mr. Disu would have reached the age limit of 48 years. Although he would only mark 35 years in service May 2027, Okay, his elevation to the position of IGP means he's now expected to serve a 4-year tenure unless he resigns or is removed by the president. Same scenario played out with Egbetoko, who was appointed the 22nd IGP on June 19, 2023, with his substantive appointment confirmed by the Nigeria Police Council on 31st October 2023. Appointed IGP at age 58, Egbetoko was initially set to retire on September 2024 upon attaining the compulsory age of 60. However, following amendments to the Police Act by the National Assembly, IGPs are now permitted to complete their full 4-year tenure unless they resign or are removed by the president. Mr. Egbetoko was expected to remain in office until 31st October 2027 before his resignation on Tuesday. So, this is the final story. Then we'll go for that break. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Where are you, computer? Where are you? No, this is not it. Oh my God. IGP Egbetoko forced to resign to be replaced by AIGDC. So this was before the final thing. The Inspector General of Police, which got removed, Kayode Egbetoko, resigned his position at the request of President Bola Tinubu. Premium Times can confirm. A source in the presidency said Mr. Egbetoko was asked to resign at a meeting with the president at the presidential villa in Abuja on Monday. He was replaced by Disu. Sources in the presidency and the police headquarters told Premium Times that preparations are underway for a formal handover ceremony from Mr. Egbetoko to Mr. Disu. A source at the presidency said an official announcement will be made later on Tuesday. Then we have more stories, but I guess it's in the studio. We have Mr. Wisdom from Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Port Harcourt. Good morning, Nigeria.
So tell us the good news about today.
The good news remains the same. Say we don't come again to let people know. Say it is important. Make them come invest on our new whole global estate, Elele, Port Harcourt City. Elele is located in the Ikwede local government, and the map falls as Port Harcourt City map. Now, we said this land where they talk about for 700K, 700,000 per one plot. As it is hot, if you buy one plot of land from our side, all the documents we will give you now free of charge. We include deed of conveyance and the registers of your plan. As it is, we will also hammer you with 2 bags of cement, which is above 80 blocks. Where you can start your fencing or your initial foundation. Wait you they wait for. Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Now, if you buy 4 plots of land from us, you go get 1 plot free of charge. We no go charge you for that one. As you buy 4 plots, we'll give you 1 plot free, making it 5 plots as you buy 4 plots. And the good aspect be say they do instant allocation. As you buy, we will show you your plot because all our land is gazetted. We don't already plot them, register them. And our site gateway with the call certificate of deposit, which make it very unique. You are buying a secure land. You not just buy land, you buy a future. You buy a very peace of mind. That's why we sell it for 700,000 per 1 plot. And if you buy 4 plots, you get 1 free. All our land gets certificate of deposit, which make it very unique. After certificate of deposit, wait till they come with a C of O. So from now till 2 months time, this land will be C of O. Wait till you they wait for. What are you waiting for? Call us on this number so that you become a landowner with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited. 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 080 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Now, apart from giving you the document free, those documents which included of conveyance, we will give them free of charge. You are not paying 1 naira. We give you registers of your plan free of charge. You are not paying 1 naira. Free inspection. If you come for inspection, we go carry with our vehicle, reach the site, sharply show you how the site looks. If you like them, you buy, and we still get a forum or opportunity for you to do background check to know if our land dairy. We know the force you to make you buy, and that makes us a very good people. Now, as you come here and say you like them, bam, you pay, we allocate you instantly. Our document they only come out within 48 hours. So therefore, call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Now, apart from giving you a very reliable land, our land is a level land. Our land is a dry land. No be the one where you go buy, begin to pour sand up and down. Now, the land where we say if you buy peace of mind. You need to see them, and it is buy and build. If you like, come and see it. You can book up for inspection. Our inspection ranges from Monday till Saturday. Monday 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. From Monday till Saturday. And our office, so there for Kings Plaza, Patakot Road, Elele, Ikwere local government. If you come from Igrita, just enter motor, say you go for Elele. Tell them say you dey stop for Access Bank. Immediately you stop past Access Bank, you go see one story building where they paint yellow there. We share fence with Access Bank. You go see them New Hope Global Estate. Now there we dey so you go carry you go for inspection. And this another thing is that this land gets a very good landmark. Landmark like 2 minutes drive from Hakot White Polytechnic to our site, 5 minutes drive from McDonald University, where for the day the university to our site. 8 minutes drive for Wigwe University to our side, and 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport to our side. See, the land they appreciate return on investment. And they say 700 now. Yesterday we sold 550,000 and we sold 650. Today we're selling 700. If you buy today, next week we're selling 1 million. That means your land don't appreciate rapidly. And if you no get money complete, 700,000, you fit on your own. Pay 400,000, will be part payment, and spread it into 3 months, 2 to 3 months, 400,000. Remember, say now 700,000. Where we did sell this land, buy for plot and get one free. Wait till you they wait for. No bush entry, no agent fee, no you to this, no you. Our land is secure. Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Now remember, say na 4 plots. If you buy 4 plots, you get 1 plot free. Now 700,000 chicken money will come on top of farm. Give you 2 bags of cement. We go make almost 100 blocks for you, where you go carry start your foundation. Remember, deed of conveyance now free of charge. Register surveyor free of charge. Free inspection. No bush entry. No agent fee. No youth this. No development fee. Except that 700,000. Call us on the phone number. People they rush these sites as they rush water. People they rush like Tinubu invitation. People are rushing it as if na US visa. Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Remember, say our office there for Kings Plaza, Port Harcourt Road, Elele, Ipe local government. Remember, where you they buy this land, Port Harcourt City, no be greater Port Harcourt. We are talking about Port Harcourt City. Where be Ipe local government for 700,000 only? All the documents free of charge. Wait till you they wait for. Call us on this phone number. For about 6 years, where we exist. Nobody don't complain. No one of our clients don't complain. Say we don't give a land as in pay. That's why we are unique. Call us for the last time now. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. We expect to see you at the office as it default so that you become a landowner with about Ways Global Services Limited.
Thank you, Mr. Wisdom. News update next. Please stay with us.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The National Caretaker Working Committee, NCWC, of the People's Democratic Party has approved the appointment of a 16-member caretaker committee to oversee the party's affairs in Taraba State. The move aimed at stabilizing and repositioning the party structure in the state takes immediate effect under Article 29 of the PDP Constitution. In a statement signed by the NCWC's National Publicity Secretary, Jangudo Muhammad, the committee has been mandated to manage party's activities in Taraba in line with Section 21, subsection 2 of the party's constitution. The committee is expected to administer the party's affairs for an initial period of 30 days or until a new executive committee is elected. Party sources said the appointment underscores the PDP's leadership PDP's leadership's commitment to strengthening internal cohesion and institutional facts. The statement, while outlining the succession of leadership, noted that after the death of former national chairman Abdul Qadir Abdul Salam, Abure was unanimously elected on March 29, 2021 to complete his tenure. According to the statement, before the June 2023 expiration of that term, the National Executive Council extended his leadership by 1 year, and a national convention later held on March 27, 2024 in Inewi confirmed his election, setting his tenure to run until 2028. The Abure-led faction urged members and the public to rely on verifiable constitutional facts, highlighting that the only parties recognized organs have authority over leadership issues. The national coordinator of the Obedient Movement, Yunusa Tanko, has raised the alarm over an attack on former presidential candidate Peter Obi and members of the movement in Benin, Edo State. In a statement titled Breaking Red Alert in Benin, Edo State, Tanko said armed thugs attacked Obi and movement members during the formal defection of Olumide Abata into the African Democratic Congress, ADC. The statement further noted that Obi and the ADC leadership remains under siege in Benin City, raising concerns over political violence in the state. And on the foreign scene, foreign ministers from the 19 countries, including Turkey, Qatar, France, and Brazil, have jointly condemned Israel's plan to extend control over Palestinian land, calling the move de facto annexation. According to a statement by the Turkish Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the ministers criticized Israel's intention to begin land registration across Area C of the West Bank, covering about 60% of the territory, which could enable seizure of land from Palestinians unable to prove ownership. Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and the heads of the Arab League and the Organization of Islamic Cooperation also endorsed a statement, highlighting the threats to Palestinian self-rule and the viability of a future Palestinian state. The joint declaration called the registration plan a direct attack on the two-state solution, warning that it would alter the legal and administrative status of Palestinian territory and further entrench Israeli settlement activity. Signatories urged Israel to halt settler violence, illegal settlement expansion, and policies leading to forcible displacement. The statement referenced the 2024 International Court of Justice advisory opinion, which declared Israel's occupation of Palestinian territory unlawful, noting that some 465,000 Israeli settlers live in roughly 300 illegal settlements across the West Bank. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Wake up to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
Something is happening. Something is happening. Silently, rapidly, irreversibly. The world you knew yesterday is not the world of tomorrow. Jobs are changing, businesses are evolving, and those who understand AI are moving ahead. Will AI affect your life? Will you be ready? Introducing AI Advantage Academy, a 12-week immersive training designed to transform you from beginner to confident and unstoppable. Learn to automate your work, create faster, think smarter, earn more, and position yourself for the future. Online or in-person sessions. Starting this March 6th, register now for only 220,000 Naira. Call 0902 735 4496 0902 735 4496 and enjoy a 5% discount for the first 3 callers. AI Advantage Academy. The future is not coming. It is here, and it belongs to those who are ready.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Hello. Welcome to this live transforming online business education program on radio, where we share the latest information on the benefits of e-business. Raleigh Academy on Radio is a program with an ultimate goal to equip anyone in search of a genuine opportunity to create a new stream of income or add to their current stream or streams of income. Raleigh Academy is a reputable organization that offers educational services in online businesses and financial education. In today's episode of the program, we'll be looking at joining the automation revolution. And in the studio with me to answer all the questions is an e-trader and an online entrepreneur with Raleigh Academy. My guest was trained at the London Business School, the London School of Business and Finance, and the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 12 years of hands-on experience in financial trading and technical analysis. This man has consistently organized several hours of webinars, seminars, workshops, coachings, all on trading and financial market analysis. I must say he's a master of his trade. And it's my pleasure to introduce my guest, Michael Akinwale. Michael, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you very much. It's a beautiful time to be on the studio today.
Now, we have a very interesting topic today, joining the automation revolution. But first, let's understand what the automation revolution is about.
Okay, let me take it from the top. You know, if you watch history very well, we started with what they call the Industrial Revolution, where men were using machines to actually, for product production. And then we move to what we call the Information Revolution, and which is what we call the Computer Revolution. But now we are moving to what they call the Automation Revolution, in which businesses and production processes are now being fully automated. We're actually calling it now the intelligent automation, what we call artificial intelligence. Okay, it is actually a system that facilitates everyday tasks and remove human interference in every form from production. All right, or what we can say, the application of machines to perform tasks without any human being taking part. All right, and you see, it's no longer news now. For instance, we have cars that drive themselves.
Okay.
You know, I'm aware that Uber, for instance, has a taxi system that the cars actually don't have drivers in them. Then we also have, for instance, in Dubai. Dubai has the longest metro train system that has no driver. It's driverless. It's been running for over 10 years now without any problem. And then even these days, if you go on websites and you want to chat, most of the time you don't chat with human beings again. You are chatting what they call chat bots, artificial intelligence. And now we even have a website called ChatGPT, which is an open AI platform that can help you to solve any problem that you have when it comes to any information, any question you have. So basically, this automation system has come to stay, and I think it's the future when it comes to doing business online.
Michael, this is sounding very, very intriguing.
Yeah.
Why is it important to join the automation revolution?
Well, I think it's basically because history actually repeats itself. Let me say that again. History repeats itself. We have known from history, for instance, that every time there is a new revolution, a lot of millionaires are made. What do I mean? Every time technology is about to shift, millionaires are being made. For instance, it was during the Industrial Revolution that people like Henry Ford became billionaires. It was during the time of Information Revolution with the computers that people like Bill Gates became billionaires. As I'm talking to you now, we are moving into the automation revolution. A lot of millionaires and billionaires are about to be made. It's time for you to plug in, which actually means that most of our labor, as we go into the future, is going to be substituted by machines. All right? And you see, data has now shown that in the next few years, the global GDP from automation will grow by 1.2% annually. And that's a lot. That's about $1 trillion growth in annual GDP on automation.
Wow.
So everybody who is listening to me now, who is awake, who is aware, who understands history, needs to plug into the system now to see how they can use it to start changing their financial fortune.
Okay, so let's bring it home a bit. What are some of the businesses that Nigerians can engage in that can also be automated?
Okay, there are several businesses that Nigerians can do now that can be automated, and I'm going to be talking about the simple ones. So you don't have to be a computer guru, a computer wizard to do them. Very simple ones. Take scenario, we have what they call YouTube automation. Then we have a business like e-trading. We have a business like affiliate marketing. Now, because of time, let me quickly just break down this once. Take YouTube automation as a case study. YouTube automation is actually a way in which you can create videos and manage videos in your YouTube channel without you personally appearing in any video. And what this does is that it allows you to earn money from your YouTube channel without your physical presence at all. And the beauty of this business is that it's residual. Mainly you set it up, it starts generating money, and you can start earning as much as $5,000 monthly from this system. And it's 100% automated, which means you can be sleeping at home and it's making money for you. Secondly, let's look at dropshipping. Dropshipping is an order fulfillment method in e-commerce. It's like what we call automated e-commerce, where you can outsource inventory holding and order processing to a third party. So immediately you set up the system, everything is managed by other people. You don't do anything. All right? And so you're able to use technology to run this process in such a way that from anywhere you are, you can run it. And it's a very attractive business because you don't need much money to start. Because the product you are even selling, you don't have it. You don't own it. It's with somebody else. Are you getting me now? So it allows you to start this business very easily from anywhere in the world. Then let's go into e-trading. E-trading is the online buying and selling of financial instruments, all right, in a bid to make a profit. When I say financial instruments, we're looking at things like currencies, commodities, indices, and a lot of them. And for us to understand it very well, let me take a case study. Let's look at a commodity like gold. I think everybody should know what gold is. The same gold that actually people wear as jewelry. Yeah. This same gold is a commodity. And because it's a commodity, it is tradable. Anything that has a value is tradable. And that's why even money itself is tradable. Are you getting what I'm saying now? Okay. So let's take gold as a case study. Okay. The price of gold moved from $2,600 to $4,500 last year. Now, naturally, for anybody who is in the general market, you say the price of gold went up by $1,900. Okay. But for us in the digital space, that's 19,000 points movement in the price of gold. 19,000 points movement. Now, imagine if you're trading at $1 per movement in the price of gold. That means last year alone, just from gold, you have made $19,000. And that decision, you could have gotten it just by talking to an artificial intelligence. That I've told you January last year, we expect the price of gold to go up, so buy gold. And guess what? You do not even need to talk to the software right now. We have softwares that you have set down automatically, they take that decisions for you. Now imagine if you are trading at $2 per movement of price of gold. Imagine if you are trading at $10 per movement in the price of gold. All right? So this year, 2026, actually promises to be a great year. Why? We have all the tools at our fingertips to actually make our bank begin to swell and to swell and to swell. So 2026 is going to be a great year.
Okay, Michael, I'm blown away already. How can a person start these businesses?
Okay, it's quite very simple. To start these businesses, I always recommend that people get the right training. When I say it's not even just training, that people get the right training on these businesses. All right? And not just about these businesses, how to automate these businesses so that you can move to the realm, where we are moving to in the future. All right? And that's why Academy is here. Okay. We have a specialized conference that we're organizing right now titled the E-Business Automation Conference. The E-Business Automation Conference. And at this conference, we're going to be training you, we're going to be informing you, and we're also going to educate you on the opportunities in all these businesses. All right? We're going to be looking at automation in YouTube automation, we're looking at drop shipping, we're going to look at e-trading, we're going to look at affiliate marketing, and several other businesses that you can automate right now and start generating good income for yourself. All right? And then we're going to be putting in your hands the softwares that you need to automate these businesses. Because to automate a business, there are softwares that you will need. Are you getting what I'm saying now? So we're going to be giving you these softwares at this training. All right? Whether those softwares are fully automated, whether they are manual softwares, we're going to be helping you to start studying at this training. And I can tell you, it's a training you cannot afford to miss.
Now, this sounds like a power-packed training, Michael, if you ask me.
Yes.
How much does it cost to attend this e-business automation conference? And who can attend it?
Okay, let me start from the top about who can attend it. The truth of the matter is that anybody that is interested in generating income right now using the most recent computer technology can attend this training. Let me tell that again. Anybody who is interested in generating income right now using the latest computer technology should be at this training. And you don't have to be a computer guru. As long as you can use your phone, be at this training, and you can actually begin to generate side income while you are doing other things you are doing. And guess what? This conference is coming absolutely free to Nigerians. You pay nothing to attend this training. And you can be a businessman, an employee, an investor, retiree, you're a job seeker, you're a housewife. No matter who you are, even if you're a student, be at this training. Come and discover how you can actually begin to automate your businesses, how you can begin to generate new source of income for yourself, and it's absolutely free of charge.
So can you give us the dates, the venue, and the time of this conference, and how participants can register to attend?
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 26th, and Friday, the 27th of February 2026. Let me try again. This week, Thursday 26th, and Friday, the 27th of February 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt. The venue of the event in the city of Port Harcourt is going to be at the Riley Academy Conference Center. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. To reserve your seat is very simple. Just send an SMS to your phone number and your seat will be reserved. To attend on day 1, which is Thursday, the 26th of February 2026, send an SMS with the code PH1. That's PH for Port Harcourt and 1 for day 1. And to attend for day 2, which is Friday, 27th of February 2026, send an SMS with the code PH2. That's PH for Port Harcourt and number 2 for day 2. So send the word PH1 or PH2 to this phone number 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
What else would participants benefit at this training aside these other things?
Well, this training is already power packed, but we still have some extras. You know, this is Riley Academic Culture. We have massive perks for you. Number 1 is that we're going to be giving out big cash prizes. When it comes to these businesses, you need some little capital to start. So for every participant at this event, we're going to be giving out as much to the tune of 1.5 million naira. Let me say that again. We're going to be giving to the tune of 1.5 million naira to participants at this event for them to start their businesses. Secondly is that artificial intelligence tools and softwares is going to be provided at this event for people to actually start these businesses immediately. All right? So it promises to be a very great event, and I can tell you, you cannot afford to miss it.
Tell us again the dates, venue, and time of the training, and how participants can register to attend.
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 26th, and Friday, the 27th of February 2026. Let me try again. This week, Thursday 26th, and Friday, the 27th of February 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt. The venue of the event in the city of Port Harcourt is going to be at the Riley Academy Conference Center. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road. Riley Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. To reserve your seat is very simple. Just send an SMS to your phone number and your seat will be reserved. To attend on day 1, which is Thursday, the 26th of February 2026, send an SMS with the code PH1. That's PH for Port Harcourt and 1 for day 1. And to attend for day 2, which is Friday, 27th of February 2026, send an SMS with the code PH2. That's PH for Port Harcourt and number 2 for day 2. So send the word PH1 or PH2 to this phone number 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. The phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Michael Akinwale, for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much.
It's been great having you share this great business insights with us today. Well, he almost said it all. There's a wealth revolution going on, and only people who can key in now can share success stories in the near future. Who do you want to be? An observer or someone who will have a success story to share in the future? Seize this opportunity and join the train. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's see. We have 7 minutes. Would talk on a particular issue before we allow Club 401 to take 1 hour of our time this morning. Just to mention a few things, Nenadi Usman put out this post yesterday. Today, I had the honor of conducting the national leader of the Labour Party, His Excellency Alex Oti, round the Labour Party National Secretariat in Abuja, currently undergoing extensive renovations. This transformation reflects the renewed energy within the party. LP is truly back. Then pictures there, you see His Excellency Governor Alex Oti and Nenadi Usman taking a quick tour around the secretariat. Well, one of the significant things for me now is they have access to the secretariat. Abure is shouting. I don't know why people even talk about Abure itself. When Supreme Court has said to come on for road, come on there. See they at the grandstand. They tolerate them. Anyway, Abure and his fans, I know one of them may be listening to me now. We heard that SSS has struck again. They've captured the 6th Award Church attacker, high-profile ISWAP commander, hidden in a village in Edo State for 4 years. Operatives of the State Security Services have arrested the 6th person involved in the 2022 attack on St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo, on those states, in which over 40 worshippers were killed. The SSS is currently prosecuting 5 persons associated with this. Their names here, and it goes on and on. So he will join his colleagues in court to go and prove that he did not kill them. He was not part of it. And because I mentioned this yesterday, the federal government, they've now filed new charges against Michael Zokome, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, on alleged forgery. Okay, forgery. I mentioned this yesterday. He's facing plenty of things. They say property in UK and forged documents and so on and so forth. Let me introduce panelists. I think we can talk about Labour Party this morning because I've been seeing some whispers here and there. Dr. Obidima is here. He's a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Chief Engineer Kiadom Richard Dekai, MNSE 2019 governorship candidate, Publicity Secretary of Concerned and Patriotic ex-governorship candidate, River State G1. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, the very good people of River State.
All right. So for every other story I wasn't able to read, we'll just have to move them to tomorrow. Hopefully we'll not be swamped with the amount of commercials today and number of stories that we've had to take. Dr. Obidma.
Yes.
You're still in Labour Party, yes?
Kelly, I will not say I'm in Labour Party.
Yeah.
After 2023 election, I took a decision and yet to come out with and reviewing things. But the point there is that
did you resign your membership of the party?
Yes, I didn't resign. But you know what happened with Labour Party recently?
So you have not become inactive?
Wait. Not.
I'm pressed for time. I
don't need to be in a party to be an active politician. So I'm still with P2B.
Are you still? Do you still have?
But I'm not a member of ADC.
I didn't ask about ADC.
Yes.
I asked about Labour Party.
Yes.
Are you still a member of the Labour Party?
Even
though you're not participating actively.
Actively, yes. And I'm not participating actively, but I've not taken a stand.
Okay, sorry. I asked the question.
Either remain or not remain.
I thought I could get a passionate view from an insider, but
the point there is this: Labour Party have been in problem for some times, and they have recovered.
They are out of the woods, yeah.
Yeah, they have recovered. What I'm seeing there is that Labour Party will remain.
Okay. Would Obi likely return there?
They are also a kind of mooting that idea that Obi should return. But if Obi gets the ticket in ADC and seeing Labour not presenting a presidential candidate, they may adopt Obi as their candidate.
No, but adopting Obi as candidate, isn't it likely that if Obi loses, let's say, a scenario, if Obi doesn't get the ticket of the ADC, it will be easy for him to return to Labour Party, get a consensus arrangement where he becomes a candidate there,
yes,
and will just contest on the platform of the Labour Party. Is it possible?
Yeah, Obi, you know what happened in PDP? If that scenario plays out in ADC, Obi may not even contest the primary. We leave them. That was what he did when
PDP.
when he saw the issue of money moving around to buy delegates and all those things. He left.
So he may not contest.
So he may or may not contest primaries under ADC based on some prevailing circumstances.
So, which is of a higher probability that Obi will run for president in 2027?
Yes.
He will run on the platform of the Labour Party, not ADC.
No, I cannot.
Is that of a higher
I cannot
probability?
I cannot put a finger on that. But what I know is that because ADC they are still discussing. We don't know what happens. Obi may get it. But what I say is that if Obi gets the ticket in ADC, Labour Party may likely not present a presidential candidate. They will adopt him because of one, the influence of OT and Obi. They are still.
Is Obi likely to get the ticket of the ADC?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, let me put it. Yes, he may get it, he may not get it.
Well, you're not being categorical.
No,
right?
he may get it, he may not get it.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, I think for me, the wrangling on who gets the ticket of the ADC is still raging. And I don't see it doused because the greatest money bag there has not, in fact, shaved that idea. So, for me, Obi might not get it. That's the way, if he gets it, but I have expressed my own opinion.
That's for ADC?
Yes, for ADC, he might not get the ticket.
Is it likely to return to the Labour Party, now that it seems that things are getting well in the Labour Party?
That will strictly be his own case.
I say, is it likely?
Yes, I know. I heard you very well, but I'm still saying
sometimes
it will
it's like
be his choice.
Sometimes it's like I don't use the ask question.
No, I heard this one very, very well. It's not the blame is not yours. The way I'm answering, okay. But I want to answer it in that way that it will be his choice to come back or not, because you see, it's not good for one to become a chameleon. He was in PDP, and the money was. Does he hate money? Money was moving around. Is it not Nigerian system? When all of them that are in politics, are they not seeing it very glaringly that it's money that oils the wheel? And now he saw money. Maybe they were forcing them. That is the only area I know that one may say, well, I can't force people. But if he also left Labour for ADC and then going back to Labour, wouldn't anything attract money there? See, anybody that
if he goes to Labour, it will be Expresso.
No, it will be Express.
He won't have a challenger.
What I'm saying, there are still some activities, political activities for that matter, that will require spending of money.
No, it won't be like when he's. But now you no longer have issue of delegates. It will be direct primaries.
Yes.
Or
which will also include money. Forget about the analysis of that one. It involves money.
How many people do you want to pay now?
It involves money. No, see. Oh, you know,
if they have 10,000 people in ADC, you mean a candidate to pay 10,000 people?
No, they will pay some. The big wigs also in those.
Well, you mean that they can pay Engineer Dekai like $1,000 as a member of ADC?
I don't know why you particularize that.
No.
That guy will speak for himself.
That guy, I don't know where he is now.
No, theoretically, not practically. At least in theory, he's a politician now.
Well, I know
he's a politician.
Well, so that guy, please, when it comes to
has he left the ADC? He announced one time that he had joined the ADC. Has he left the ADC?
No, he did. I think recently he did that.
Engineer Dekai, so let me ask you, right? I believe that you will mention your name. That was for an instance, right? It wasn't a real life scenario.
Give me that kind of big job. I've not spoken a word.
What do you think? Okay, Labour Party is the road is clear for Labour Party. You agree with that?
I actually completely agree.
You agree with that?
But there's a coalitions and a collabo.
But Labour Party, they're not part of that coalition.
No, they are. Obi is the leader of Labour Party.
Alex Otis said so that they're not part of any coalition.
Now I'm coming. The leader, as it stands today, is the presidential candidate of that party, which is Peter Obi.
Yes.
So he is the leader of that party, and he's in coalitions with the ADC and other like-minded political parties. So give and take. If their internal arrangement fails, that's when it will resort back to Labour Party.
So you believe that Obi
But
will
I'm sure-
likely
but I'm
return
sure
to Labour Party?
With what they have on ground, as it's moving, he may likely get the tickets.
Of ADC?
Yes, may likely. You know, they're only looking at the power block and the southerners and the system that can equate the incumbent president. That's what they're looking at.
I think
That's what the question is.
they have been very strategic.
I'm telling you, that's what the
ADC.
Yeah, of course. No,
Labour Party
it's a
and
coalition
Obi.
kind of thing.
No. You say Labour Party and Obi.
Yes, you know what? You see, Obi's presence in that Labour Party actually gave that kind of opportunity for their opponent to want to destabilize the Labour Party. And shifting, they kind of took away their eyes, and the court came with a clear judgment.
So they may now that the coast is clear, they will come back.
You know, when Obi was going, he didn't go with any member, not even a single member of Labour Party.
No, that's partly true. That's partly true.
He left with a lot of.
Wait, listen.
The Southeast friends of Obi may have followed him,
Exactly.
but not members of the Labour Party.
Exactly.
As you can see,
he
didn't go to
two.
Labour Party never also had people who they can call Labour Party. It was individuals who came up because of Obi and liking that party. That was what happened. It was a movement of individuals.
Even the chairman,
who came up.
even the chairman of in fact, the party is National Working Committee that was put together by put together by Obi and Alessoti. They are still intact. You see, I want to say this on this. When I discussed with BTC Tubo, you know, when Obi moved, I said, what is the situation? He said, they are here to get signal from National. So that is what every Labour this thing is waiting at. To get signal. In other words, if Obi gets the ticket in ADC, there will be that collaboration. But if it doesn't get it, even the National Publicity Secretary of Labour Party said it recently that the door is open for Obi.
Okay, that's very, very, very correct. We're supposed to transition to Club 401. I'm not sure all of them are available yet. While we wait to transition, IGP has been sacked. They say he was not sacked, that he resigned. Ajandeka, what do you think happened?
Kelly, you and I knew he was sacked.
I don't know.
But if you don't know, let me give you chronicles of what might have happened that led to his sack.
Okay.
Because I'm aware, comfortably and confidently, that he was sacked. By President Mohamed Tinubu, President Tinubu.
The president appointed him.
Yes, but there's been a cry all around this while that this man extended his tenure after retirement, and he makes some people stagnated. You are aware. Nigerians were all crying. I don't call his name because but he's the man who champions the cost of this man. And all along this while, it's been one cut to the other. In fact, the last one, he won 30 million naira.
Showere won?
Yes, he won.
Okay, how about the one where they placed an injunction on Showere not to...
No, I said he won 30 million naira of recent.
Okay, you are choosing the one that is important to you.
Kelly,
you are choosing the case that is important to you. I am also stating the case that they ruled against Showere. Why are you not mentioning that one?
This man allegedly is the most corrupt IG in Nigeria.
How so?
His son received 100 million naira from a security vote from Imo State.
Okay, but you heard that it has been
returned. We are aware that happens.
No.
And suddenly you said,
I'm sorry, sir.
You got an alert and you transferred back. Okay. You did what? He did what?
Okay, so
did you receive the money?
So you acknowledge that
on what ground did you receive the money? 100 million wofin naira.
Okay.
In fact, President called him in a meeting, if you are not aware, and said, look, my friend, my brother, you've done well, but the image you are bringing to my government is so bad.
Well, you think that's what the president?
That's what happened.
He
showed him so glaring
those evidence. And the man, I give it to President Tinubu today because he's a man who have the game for himself. In fact, it is this government I'm saying resigning. When they sack you, they'll put a name. He lobbies very well. He plays the game card very well, and he will now seemingly fire you, and will tell you go and resign publicly. But at the back, which we are aware that happened. So the most corrupt, allegedly IGP in Nigeria today, sacked IGP, is Oguteku on record. And I must give it to Shewore and other Nigerians who did well by sustaining that, what do you call it, that campaign to see that the police force is clean in Nigeria.
Okay, Mr. Dukwe,
well,
do you think he was sacked or he resigned? Family issues.
Well, you see, there will always be family issues for any of the politicians, because I have told you that all the high-ranking personnel in government are politicians, be it security or not. Egbetokun was also a politician. Well, Kelly, I will tell you what has been smoldering around him as IGP, it looks like he was sacked. I cannot be exact, but I think he was sacked, but I came up with that fluke of family problem. Who doesn't have family problem? Who doesn't? Have they all been resigned also? So I think his own has reached the hilt, and so he was fired and told, come up with something. We are saving your face. And they came up with such a fluke of family problem.
So you think it's sacked?
Yes.
Dr. Bidima, sack or resignation?
Whether it is sack, whether it is resignation, the point there is that Tinubu and the rest are preparing themselves for 2027 election. That is what I would deduce clearly from the action of his removal yesterday. And it's not just his sack. Why is it that this thing has continued to plague us as a nation? This issue of tribalism, this issue of nepotism. Why must this thing continue to plague us as a nation? And we are allowing it. There is this Anambra woman in customs. Is it customs or immigration? I think about to head either custom or this thing. They also played the game they played and brought somebody that is Gino to take over. I'm from Yoruba. Now it has happened again. Frank Mba is there as the next who would take this kind of position.
Maybe not next, but
no.
In ranking, there are 8 of them. There are 8 DIGs.
Okay, well, yes, but those 8 DIGs, why is it that Ali will not respect
Seniority.
this kind of seniority? Why, when they were appointing CJN, why was seniority respected? Because the woman is from Yoruba.
No, but it's also possible. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry for doing this. Just so there are no tensions. In the case of the judges for the Supreme Court, it's based on seniority.
There's nowhere there's seniority.
Can I mention instances?
It's not constitution. It's not written anywhere in the
Dr.
law.
Bidima, can I mention instances?
It's just a convention.
It's not about convention. I can't confirm, so I don't want to get into a back and forth.
But I'm telling you, telling you.
And you may be wrong.
No, I'm not wrong.
Sir, you may be wrong. But I can tell you from history. When Onogen was removed, the most senior at the time was Tanko.
Yes.
Tanko was nominated as president, nominated by NJC, and eventually was appointed by the president. When Tanko resigned, the next in seniority was Ariwola.
Was it Mary?
No, it was Ariwola because Mary Odili was retired just before.
Yes,
Kelly,
you have to allow me to finish. Dr. Bidima, you have to allow me to finish.
There is no law backing this thing.
It's not about law. You have to allow me to finish. And I'm careful in saying that I haven't seen the law. But by practice, in the judges area, it is seniority.
What does chief judges of states?
You talked about Supreme Court.
Huh?
You started from Supreme Court. Let's
I
talk
don't
deflecting.
refer because he was the appointer of
we
them
know
now.
that from the police and security agencies, it has always been at the discretion of the executive. We have asked question that is this good for our system? That you just look You leave those at the top and you go to the bottom and pick. What that means is everyone at that level would have to go home. It's a matter that has been canvassed over and over and over again, that people say it may not be good for our system in terms of growth and sustaining it. I agree. So when we cite these instances, I don't like to play around with emotions.
But the point is that it has become a norm from Buhari's time. Anytime they take away somebody from the region, they will ensure that somebody from the region replaces the person, no matter the rank of that person. And they will never go to another area other than the person who speaks the same language with them.
Okay. So
is it right as a nation? Why are we Nigerians?
I don't know.
No, it's not right.
Chief Lovedo Curry is also as a JP Square.
He should wait. Let him wait until when Club 401 finishes. Come back. Yes.
When I'm ready.
Yes.
That's my problem.
No, but you go on with your introduction now. Yeah, at least people have heard.
You know, say he has warned me already.
Yes.
Chief Lovedo Curry, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a change nation living in River State. Chief, welcome.
Just greet us and go.
Kelly, see, thank God that you've
Kelly,
resisted the spirit of Obidima affecting you.
Yes.
Thank God for that. The truth remains that
look, allow him to introduce himself. Now you still have your 1 hour, sir. Nobody's going to cheat you of your 1 hour. Allow him to introduce himself.
I will not blame Dr. Obidima because since P2B abandoned him, he is fatherless. He's politically fatherless. If he's an orphan in politics now, so he's in fact. I pray he doesn't get into depression or political depression. So
P2B cannot abandon people. People of integrity like me.
He has been abandoned. You don't have party. You don't have a mentor. You don't have a godfather. You don't have godmother. You're not even a godson to anybody. Right. So Kelly, thank you. I'm happy my friend here, Engineer Deka is here.
Good morning, my
he has found the truth. Engineer Deka has found the truth.
All right.
And, that's that.
Okay.
Yeah. So Kelly, sorry, because this club 401, they will, I don't know.
Let me plead with you. I need to plead with you because when we come back, we're going to look at the Inspector General of Police and then the violence in Edo State.
The president has done the right thing now.
I'm not saying he did the wrong thing. I haven't said the wrong thing, but I'm pleading with you to.
I just trying to put your mind. That's why your mind will be.
Just give us.
Don't mind what Dr. Obidima was saying here. He's just trying to be sentimental.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get into conversations with Club 401. Club 401 is an association of Christian professionals advocating on issues of good governance in River State. There are 3 areas I can see that will be the focus of the conversation for this month. A clarion call on the state government to kickstart the development of power program for the state. There's also revisiting the Electoral Act. And lastly, local government chairmen should deploy huge allocations accruing them for development at local areas. So these are the areas of focus today. Dr. Obidima is here. And Doctor, again, welcome.
Kelly, good morning. Thank you.
So let's begin with clarion call on the state government to kickstart the development of the power program, maybe a power program for River State. Timely conversation, timely issue?
Yes, Kelly, we want to leave what people were advocating in the past about the executive list that is so crowded, and there's need to ensure that more power is still devolved to the subnationals so that the national government, the federal government will not be treated more than it can swallow. And that has been done, I think rightly, from Buhari's administration, and signed into law recently that both individuals, states, local government, investors, foreign and local, are now free to come into the power sector. That is a very cheering news, which every responsible and responsive subnational government should actually embrace. And we are hearing what is going on in Abia State.
Okay.
And that Abia State is no more talking of national grid. We are hearing that Bayelsa will soon exist from the national grid. And we begin to wonder. So sorry.
Please go on, sir.
Yeah, Bayelsa is, Club 401, we have to sit down to review a lot of these things. And we also discovered that from 2023, when the new administration came on board the River State, till now, there have been a lot of discussions in terms of politics, governance, development in the state. And the key area that is of concern to the Club 401 is the issue of energy, power. We have been at the mercy of DISCO, PHED. We have been at their mercy all this while, and people of River State appear to be sustained. You see, some areas are not getting light. Some people are, all those kind of government is not engaging them. And we are saying, look, for the allocations that are coming, that the government should be creative enough to do a legacy project, something that people will say and now and attach it to that administration for the benefit of diverse people. And what that the thing that has come into our mind, that we know that if it is done, will help this state to really be lifted in every facet of its life, is energy. And we have all that it takes. The gas is with us here. We can invest in it to power such very laudable program. River State does not the least time built gas turbine at Transamadi. One was at Tomok. There's one, I think, at Eleme, at different times. Yes, they are still in River State, whether they have been sold or not. And government should take steps to see how they can use this to ensure that we go into, after all, the one that they are using at Abati, it was started by the former Minister of Power, Naji.
Okay.
A company brought geometric also. And Abia leverage on it to do what they did. The state government should do the same here. And this has a lot of benefits. And it will make the DISCO that it exists to be on its feet, to do the right thing
Okay.
Because at present they lack capacity and efficiency to manage the sector in River State. We are not getting the needed benefits.
Right.
Whatever be the excuses.
Let me also introduce Ambassador Uwe Kenneth Simeon, a drilling, fluid, mud engineer, CEO, Keck Stitches and Styles Limited. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly.
All right, let me take your view on the calls from Club 401 this morning on the River State government to focus on developing a program for the power sector.
Okay, thank you very much, Kelly. We from Club 401, we are strong advocates of good governance in Nigeria, particularly River State. Just like as me and my senior friend here, the doctor, we are residents of River State. So it's more on Rivers people. If you read the book of Genesis chapter 1, verse 1, 2, and 3, when God created this heaven and earth, we are told according to the Bible that the earth was filled with darkness and it was not pleasant. So the first thing that God said was, let there be light, and there was light. So even God himself knew that it is only when there is power, when there is light, you can see. It will be easier for you to move from point A to point B. In the time past, the power sector has been in the exclusive list. But even though it was in an exclusive list, I still believe that as states, you can still have your independent power supply. I served in Bayelsa State. I served in Nedugu Agbea precisely. Then along that axis is called Baran Clan. Along that axis, our Corpus Lodge was built at a community called Obuna. Okay. You see Obuna, you see Polaku, that axis. In 2013, I served in Bayelsa State. I witnessed 30 days uninterrupted power supply. This is not something that someone tells me. I witnessed it. I served there. For those who will hear me can attest to this. I have witnessed 1 to 30 days in no interruption, constant power supply. Why? Because there was gas turbine built. And we as corpers, we knew the benefit and the effect it brought to the people of that clan because of constant power supply. So it worries us, we in Club 401, that even when finally the president has signed or whichever, it's no longer on the exclusive, solely the right of the federal government, now concurrent. The federal have said the states can as well, you understand? So it is the duty now for the states, for our leaders in the state, especially our governors, to look into the power sector. Because, I mean, power solves a lot of problems. And, in an economy, you talk more of energy and maybe perhaps agriculture. These sectors, they are very, very important. If you have a lot of energy, I think you solve a whole lot of problems. So we in Club 401, we are saying that now that it's no longer a bottleneck thing, it's not something that you have to write so many letters, wait for approval, do this, negotiation, politics. Now we are advocating that it's a window. My elder brother have said here that if you go to Abia State, me, I'm a tailor. I go to Aba often every week. I'm supposed to go yesterday, though I didn't. I go to Aba all the time. So I witness power supply, constant power supply, prepaid meter everywhere, except you don't have units. You understand? Or you have maybe some kind of crisis that is not really as a result of there is no power.
Okay.
Yeah, so these things, we are happy. Yesterday, I listened to your sister stations, and I heard the chairman, local government chairman of HA, when he was talking. In fact, they played the audio. People were jubilating that he has been able to connect the power from the Aba axis to his local government. So you can see the joy and you can see the development and the excitement that it gives to people. Kelly, I can bet you that if you have constant power supply, I mean, there are a lot of problems that it will solve. I don't want to go in depth because of time.
Okay.
But I believe that if our government, especially the present governor, can key into, yes, I know that this is an election year, the election season have started, but then you can kickstart, because after all, government is a continuum. If you kickstart a process and it's working smoothly, the next person coming after you will pick it up from there and will develop our state. So we are advocating that the government should pay more attention on the power sector now that it's not easier to achieve.
Dr. Bidema, you want to add some more of the advantages?
Well, like what we outlined there, the point there is that when you talk of power, you look at it that there is nothing that can go on in an economy without it, because it has a lot to do about industrialization. It has a lot to do about even the service sectors, the artisans, So it has to do about even the human comfort, health areas. So we are saying that I think the time has come for a state like Rivers State to begin to reinvent itself in all the areas. If Bayelsa State, that the allocation is far less than what we get, can begin to drive towards that, why not River State? That our IGR, our allocation is huge. If not for these disruptions, we should be talking of budget of over 2 trillion in River State now. Where are this going? So we want to say this, that all the people that are fighting about politics in River State and are not allowing development to go on, the governor, whether election is coming or not, whether he's contesting or not, just the 1 year window, 1 year plus that is remaining, let him focus on a legacy project that he can be remembered for. And we are suggesting and advocating that power should be that legacy project.
All right. We'll have to go for the news update. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
This one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas. And innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever...
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has concluded an offtake agreement with 12 major petroleum marketing companies to distribute between 60 million and 65 million litres of premium motor spirit petrol daily across the country. President of the Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, disclosed this in Lagos, noting that the structured framework would guarantee nationwide availability of petrol while exporting surplus volumes. He said they have agreed an offtake framework to supply up to 65 million litres daily for the domestic market, adding that any surplus estimated at between 15 and 20 million litres would be exported. Dangote stated that the initiative marks a major shift in the country's downstream petroleum sector, as Nigeria's daily consumption currently ranges between 50 million and 60 million litres. This means the refinery is expected to supply about 1.8 billion to over 2 billion litres of petrol monthly, depending on daily output and the number of days in the month. Amnesty International Nigeria has raised alarm over what it described as an escalating pattern of repression in Kano State. In a statement posted on its official Facebook handle, it alleged that individuals who criticized Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf are being subjected to arrest, detention, and intimidation. The human rights organization also alleged that in most of the documented cases, those targeted were either arrested or invited by the Department of State Services, DSS. Amnesty International warned that while social media use for political commentary is growing across Nigeria, Kano State appears to be witnessing increasing reprisals against dissenting voices through intimidation and detention. The organization called on Nigerian authorities to respect, promote, protect, and fulfill the right of everyone to freedom of expression, insisting that arresting critics is unacceptable in a democratic society. Operatives of the Department of State Services, DSS, have arrested the sixth person involved in the 2022 attack on St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo, Ondo State. Recall that over 40 worshippers lost their lives and scores more were left injured in the attack. The DSS is currently prosecuting 5 persons for allegedly carrying out acts of terrorism. For nearly 4 years, the sixth suspect evaded arrest, making him one of the most wanted fugitives in Nigeria. A security source disclosed that DSS operatives who had for years been on the trail of the sixth suspect, identified as Sani Yusuf, arrested him in Igosa community along power line in Ovia North local government area of Edo State. The source further disclosed that Yusuf has since confessed to being involved in the planning and execution of the Owo Church massacre. And on the foreign scene, Israeli President Isaac Herzog has arrived in Addis Ababa at the start of a 2-day visit to Ethiopia. He was welcomed by the country's foreign minister and is expected to meet President Salassi and Prime Minister Abiy. The visit follows Israel's controversial recognition of Somaliland late last year and appears to be part of a diplomatic push to expand Israeli influence in the Horn of Africa. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. I'll just go straight to Dr. Obidima so he can conclude on some of the benefits of the power sector program.
It will attract investors, both locally and externally also. It can also boost our tourism.
Okay.
You know, we have some tourists decent size. We have one at Andoni. You know, most people in rivers, they don't know that there are a lot of elephants. in Anthony. And that place can be developed as a park, making money. Government should be creative enough to think towards expanding our net of generating revenue.
Okay.
And the government seems not to be doing that. It's a big concern. We have come here consistently talk about agriculture, and nothing is done in that area. We are not talking about power. Now that it's no more in the exclusive list, that we can cash in, and the governor of the state can mobilize the 23 local government chairmen towards achieving this. There is nothing wrong for our even government to venture into refinery, because we have these resources with us here. And you see, over time, the state, people will be attracted to come into this state because of availability of these things, and it will cost. People can afford it. So the government can partner with even technical district overseas in building this power sector, establishing power sector in River State, and also ensure that every household in River State is metered where they can easily generate revenue.
All right.
So our governor, I think even 1 year is enough to put this project. How many years did it take OT? OT came in 2023, and he had done this thing under 2 years. Under 2 years. And everybody now has a reference point. We are now pleading with our state government, please come up with such a project. Like my brother has stated, let it start something. Let it be in play. Even if it is not finished, the next government that is coming will continue with it and finish it for the benefit, economic benefit of this state, commercial benefit of this state, even the benefit it will accrue to our psychological and emotional well-being.
So the second issue is the Electoral Act. Club 401 not satisfied with the Electoral Act. Mr. Simeon.
Kelly. Yes. Though this particular discussion at this time and this hour is on behalf of Club 401, but I believe that it's not just Club 401 issue. It's a Nigerian problem. But we at Club 401, we are dissatisfied with the Electoral Act. Kelly, you see, I have stated it in this studio each time I come. I don't fail to say. I said that solving problem is very easy. It's not difficult. There is no problem that can't be solved. Even death still has solution. What is the solution? You just go to God in prayer. If God wants to honor it at that time, the person will resurrect. That's all. So I don't see the reason why our government, with all the boasts every day, they say we have 30 governors, we have two many senators, who have this, who have that, who have 10 million registered voters. You do this, you did that. And yet, real-time transmission of an election is a problem. They keep giving excuses. Well, there is no network, there is no power, there is my village this, my village that. And so, do you know that even with WhatsApp, you can conduct a seamless election? Yes, we have done it, we have used it. I am not saying, or we are not saying, Club 401 is not saying the federal government should adopt WhatsApp. That is not what we are saying. We are only advocating that there are other methods that election processes, the result, the voting process, the results can be transmitted in real time, and it will work. But it's just as in this country, you know, the good people are always on the minority. Why the bad people, allegedly, they are always on the greater part. And the minority will have their say, but the majority will have their way. So we are saying that even in this electoral act, it's a premeditated stuff. Maybe because we have more of the legislatures, more of them on the ruling party, the All Progressive Congress, they can have their inner caucus meeting, maybe discuss one or two things and say we must argue on this line, and they agree, so that it doesn't look like, okay, we want to bat in, let us bring it to the house. They will still have their way because they are the majority. So what Club 401 is advocating is that there is still time. You can see amend. After all, it took just 1 day for the president to sign. They can still go back to this thing and look at it. It's not all about you being a leader, you being a senator, being House of Rep member, being the president that matters. It is what the people want, the yearnings and aspirations of the people. Every leader at every point in time, whether councillor, anything, whether class monitor, a father, president, governor, there is one thing that one quality a leader should have, or a good leader should have. That is the quality of having a listening ear. If you want to do something and A is saying, no, this thing is not okay, B is saying from diverse environment, different facets of life, they are saying this thing is not okay, you should for once say, okay, let me listen to these people, let me try this method and see. One problem we have in this country is that we refuse to try something. We refuse to try. When someone gives you an option, gives you a procedure and say try, instead of trying it and let it fail, you say tomorrow you can say, okay, you gave me this option, we tried it, this was our lapses, this is where we got it wrong, let us try other processes. We don't. We just conclude with the intents of our hearts, what we have purported on, what we have deliberately decided allegedly to do. So we in Club 401, we are saying that it is still not late. The House of Assembly, the National Assembly, can still look into it and then do something about it. I know there have been protests. Some people have protested. They didn't listen. So we can, it's just like someone who preaches the gospel. Your duty is to preach the gospel, why it is God's duty to convince the person to accept.
Okay.
So we are in Club 401. Our duty is just to talk, keep talking, and then let the authorities have a listening ear and give it a trial. So that is what we are saying.
Dr. Bitima.
Yes, whatever is the gain that was made in the past in enhancing our electoral process has been taken away or destroyed by this recent electoral act that Tinubu signed into law. You see, when the interests of 2 or 3 persons becomes the national interest, it is indeed inviting resistance. It's an invitation for resistance. In a democracy or in even military administration, public opinion is something that you should not neglect anywhere in the world. If you do that, you are doing that at your own detriment, because power belongs to the people. But in Nigeria today, there are some elements that are proving that to be wrong, that power do not belong to the people, but power belongs to a cabal. And when it happens, there will be a time that you have pushed the people to the wall and they will fight back. And that could be very, very disastrous. We condemn as a club the recent electoral bill that was signed into law by Tinubu. We see it as a preparation to rig 2027 election. And we are so disappointed that the National Assembly, even the Tinubu himself, could not could not listen to the opinion of the public, even when the stakeholders, people, civil service, and even those who are very abreast with this kind of this, and like people like Michael Guinea and all, some of them that spoke out, is still within the speed of a light, appended his signature. So that is impunity. That is that we are ready to deal with the people in the election next year. But then, things also come with their consequences. He has done this. We don't know what may be the likely consequences. It could provoke people resistance, and that may not bode well for everybody. So we are calling the Tinubu administration to ensure that very act he signed do not take us to the next election.
Are there specific sections that what are concerned about?
Yes, the very contentious section is section 60 of the Act. The 84 that concern the political parties,
for primaries.
For primaries, is also a concern to us. But then, we believe that whatever it is, let it be with the parties. They have never given us good candidates to choose, but let us, that one that the people have the right to exercise, and we need a real-time transmission of the result to ensure that the votes count, that one should not in any way be compromised. And indeed that what you are not doing from what you just put two methods of election transmission into the system, and you want to choose one that will suit you. And that one that will suit you is taking us back to the years of manual transmission or correlation of results. And that is with their own challenges. Now you have said transmission of result, manual whatever, we know the behavior of our political class. What we do, we can predict you that day there could be network disruptions. They will crash networks so many places. Look at what happened in Abuja last Saturday. In a safe society, in a civilized society, we know that we are not civilized, and the political leaders are also not civilized. The society is not civilized based on their uncivilized behavior. That a minister should be going from one polling unit to the other. INEC, security agents, whoever that is, could not come into order. And if, let us look at this scenario. If the opposition decide to a kind of matching the way he was doing, would there be peace in that election? There be anarchy. What they would do is to go after the opposition people to persecute them, and they will leave the main culprit of that violation of our electoral norms and rules. It is not too good for a society that is trying to modernize. We are not modernizing. Each time we are trying to go forward, you see something coming to throw us back again.
So the major section of concern for you is section 60?
Yes, it's a major concern for the 401. Very major concern.
Mr. Simeon, same position?
Yes, that is the same position. See, Kelly, sometimes last year, I graduated from River State University, Petroleum Engineering. In our alumni, we registered it under Corporate Affairs Commission. And then we are about to have our first ESCOs. I ran for the election. I ran for the office of the president. I wanted to be the first president. We are just two candidates, and we adopted online voting. You see, I believe that I was a better candidate. That is my belief. But I lost the election. Now, I was not angry that I lost the election. Why should I be angry? I shouldn't be angry. I was not, my people didn't come online as at the stipulated time. Some came late when the window has shut. You understand? So I shouldn't be angry. I was happy because the election was free and fair. Now, what Club 401 is advocating is that whomever wins the election, even if it's the devil that became a candidate and eventually won, we are not against it. All what Club 401 is saying is that the result gotten at the point of the election, the polling unit, if Mr. A or Mrs. B or C comes and thumbprints or votes, as the case may be, if it is 3 numbers, let that reflect on the portal. That is what Club 401 is saying. We are not after who is the best candidate, who can do the job, who is a better. That is not to our interest. Our interest is that whomever wins, let the person win on a clean slate. Just like as I said, I lost. I was not angry because the person that won didn't rig me out. It's something that we all witnessed. I was not rigged out. You understand? So Club 401, we are saying that don't begin to put caveat in case there is no network. We use the EC8A or and so what do they call it? We are not after that. That is the process or the method that these political bigwigs will deploy and find their ways inside.
So what are people advocating now? Are you saying that there should be further amendments?
Yes, we are advocating that there should be further amendment because the people are still complaining. The people are still yearning. The government should still listen to the people. If you claim that you're on ground and you have the majority, you have the population, fine and good. Demonstrate it on the polling unit and let the result be transmitted real time. So that in case of litigations, if I am arguing that I got 3 votes, maybe on the EC8A is 3 votes, let it reflect on the portal that, okay, from the upload, it is still 3 votes. Then there will be no point to argue. That is what you are advocating.
So, you see what happened? There's this result sheet that is flying over the social media. And just concluded election, the municipal council election in FCT last weekend, where 300 and something voters were accredited, and in that result sheet, APC had 1,212. So mutilated and is taken as manual, and that was exactly what happened in 2023 in some states, including River State. You know, it will discourage voters. And we also heard and read about the high level of voters' apathy in FCT last Saturday. That even so Wike himself confessed that the voter turnout is too low. And if you begin to check what each of those candidates scored, you wonder the total number of voters that came and voted in FCT. I don't think they went up to 200,000. If you check the results of the 5 or 6 council areas, so in a FCT that has over 1 million voters, that means that the people are not happy, and a same government should go back, sit down, and say no. This thing could also backfire on us. Supposing there is general election and you begin to do what you are doing, you cannot just predict the anger, the reaction of voters. So what we are saying in this in effect is that let the National Assembly quickly revisit the Electoral Act and ensure that the public expectations are met in that very act as we are going towards 2027 election.
All right. So the third issue for review by members of Club 401 for this month is local government chairmen should deploy huge allocations accruing to them for development at local areas. Are there specific cases and projects you would like them to embark on? Mr. Simeon.
Okay, Kelly, thanks for your question. You see, most of us, or some of us, believe that development is from bottom up and not up bottom. It ought to be from the grassroots, from the bottom, and it ascends or it climbs to the top. That is how development ought to be. We find it very worrisome that a small unit or a lesser sector like the local government find it difficult. But sometimes you don't blame them because they were not even elected by the people. Most of them were handpicked. So what do you expect them to do? But however, we at Club 401 or in Club 401, we believe that with the little resources, so to say, because they will always claim that the resources coming are small. But we still believe that even if they give you 10% out of the 100%, you are handed 10%. You do your recurrent expenditure, you pay your staff, that is the staff now. You do pay all those things, then there are still finance left that you can use to do your project. I remember when in my local government, Ahuda West, after the tenure of the former people, the Daniel, they set, and then they made, what did they call them? Caretakers. After that time, they conducted election. The person that won in my local government, the Eyeko Ekporo, I know with that little time, to the best we can observe, he did very well. In fact, I traveled to my village last 2 weeks on the 31st of January. I was in my hometown, and a school in my hometown, I saw a lot of desks, that is classroom desks, you understand? Within that 3 months, there were a lot of development that was going on, though they didn't stay long. But in this current administration, I'm yet to see or hear anything from my own local government. Too. So what we are saying is that development ought to begin from the grassroots, from the bottom, and ascend upwards. So we in Club 401, we are calling all the local governments, chairmen of the 23 local governments in River State. Please use the resources that has been given to you. You can invest, even in agriculture, you are the better person to even go into agriculture because it is from the grassroots. In my area, we have vast lands. You can invest in agriculture. You can invest in schools. You can invest in hospitals, small little hospitals. Do even roads. You can do roads. There is no law that, I don't think, you can stand to be corrected though. I don't think there is a law that stipulates that local government cannot do any road, even if it's half kilometer or 1 meter. I don't think so. So if you really want to solve a problem, you will find a way to solve it. But if you have made up your mind that you don't want to, you will look for a problem, you look for an excuse. So we are advocating that the local government chairman, you don't have excuse. Anyone that is listening to me, know that you don't have any excuse. So it is your duty, it is your responsibility, especially now that we are hearing that, so what did they say about this, that they said the oil and gas sector should be, the money should be paid direct to the federation account, that the that the executive order, that the states will have more money, the local government, is that not what they told us? That they will have more money. Yes, the one that you have is not enough for you. Now you are about getting more money. But will you be able and willing to use the more money that will be given to you for the betterment of the people, especially in local government areas? So we are advocating that the local government chairman, you know what to do. You know what is the needs of the people. So we are advocating that they should concentrate on building up their local government area, the communities and the towns around, for better development. That is what we are advocating for.
Dr. Bitiba.
Yes, we are talking about our local government, River State. And the club observed that all of them, not exempting any local government, all the chairmen, even if they were handpicked, not prepared for governance, don't even know what governance is and the idea. They should at least organize a workshop for people to come and teach them what governance means and what is their constitutional role as government that is close to the grassroots. If you go to every part of this state, all of them live in Port Harcourt. None of them live in their local government. All that they are doing is looting and buying properties outside, but not investing in the people they are supposed to govern in the area of water, in the area of sanitation.
Let me just include, it's an allegation, so you can continue. You said they are looting, so it's an allegation.
Well, you may call it allegation, but that is part of our system. It is the common knowledge. So it's not issue of looting is going on. In fact, the world know that looting is going on in Nigeria. So whether we call it allegation or not, but what we are saying is that the local government should go and tackle the issue of development. Agric is there. They are not investing in our heads. Even if the health centers are run by the state, there is nothing that the bars, the local government, from also funding those health sectors to ensure that people have access to good health care. Water, we just say that that is like what happened in the ancient time in this state. You see borehole everywhere. People cannot even go to stream because our streams, our water, this thing have been polluted. If you go to every stream, every waterfront in this state today, you will see Aboki people occupying everywhere with their cars. You know, I don't know why that thing is happening in River State and all those areas cannot be cleared. So the gutters, the drainages, local government ought to clean these things. They are doing nothing. So everywhere is so filthy and dirty. So we are saying that the local government should invest, should use the money to invest. Where is the budget? We don't hear that. The budget and the budget they do is made known to the people. And there was a year when Timothy Sin was the chairman of our local. I took it to court. Dr. Chima was my lawyer. You know, I took it to court that he should make the budget of Obiapo local government public and let us know what is the budget per ward. Every ward in a local government should have a budget, should have a project that will be done that year. And this is what we are not seeing. If you go to the educational sector, our children are just sitting just on the floor to learn. Majority of them in the rural areas. And what is the local government chairman doing? So we are saying, we are talking that money by the executive order that was signed, I'm sure that they are releasing money to them directly now. If they don't release that of River State, because of what is going on in River State, they are releasing that. What are they doing? We are seeing nothing.
All right.
They are doing.
Okay.
So, and the people should also hold the chairman of local government accountable. Make them to make public their budget. And what are you budgeting for my ward?
Okay.
Hold their councillors representing the wards also to account, because the councillor is there to ensure that the needs of the people are presented in the budget of the local government and ensure that it pursue it to be implemented. So these things are not going on.
All right, so we'll take your contributions at this time. What you're reacting to now is what you have heard on our conversation with members of Club 401. So we'll open the phone line to read your messages as well. 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call to contribute. 3 areas Club 401 is advocating on for this month. The need for the Rivers State government to kickstart a program in the power sector, a review of the Electoral Act, and for local government administration to invest more in building projects in their council areas. These are the 3 areas of concern for members of Club 401 for this month. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
This is Nroke calling from Port Harcourt. Kelly, Club, the people in the studio there, God will bless them. Let us set a program for this government if they don't know what to do. This in the light of 18 should be a priority of this state. Let the young people that are wasting their energy in one thing or the other that is not fruitful, let them go to the global media and use this hashtag, Governor Give Us Light. Let everybody that has an opportunity to call into radio program, if there is a program like this, call and ask for light. We are due, we are more than due. River State is more than due to get our own private light.
All right, thank you.
So please let them try. The club, they are doing fine. God will bless them. And let us support them. Let this governor give us light before the end of his tenure.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning, Dr. Obidima.
Good morning.
Dr. 01. You actually make me to have a very good sense of relief today. I mean, the opinion of or the suggestion of Dr. 01 suggested by Dr. Obidima, that he has actually hit the nail on the head. What should be done in the state at all levels, and particularly in River State? The local government chairman, which is the closest development source to people, they are actually not working. They are not, I don't know in my own area where I come from, because light being one of the things that prevent development, they are not putting anything into account.
All right.
So what the Obidima suggested is what should actually go on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Dr. Lee. I'm here from River State, Port Harcourt. Hello.
We're listening to you, sir.
Okay, let me get to you. I want to emphasize much on the side of light because to me, I would say that River State Governor needs to, as the meeting is progress, I can say without this thing that some of the distractions are coming from the federal government and also the state legislature. If the governor is being given the free reason to govern the state, you will see that development will increase and people will feel the impact of the government. So I don't know if the state government should look into the power sector and see what they can do to enable us at least have 6 hours to 11 hours. Like it's very important to do that for sleep. Thank you.
All right. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Yeah, Mr. Kelly, actually, this issue of power is becoming a big challenge to people of River State. I don't really understand. If Abba that used to be a laughing stock, now look at Abba developing. It's just like when they say the best, I don't know, has become the head of the corner, something like that. Look at, why not we take a cue from what is happening at Abba and bring development? This is oil city for crying out loud. This is oil city. Oil city, I don't know. If Abba can do it, why can't we? I think now they say there is peace in River State. So why not have the governor and the FSC minister put it together, since they announced Oga and son, put it together and make sure that there is development. Very soon, every attention will be focused on the election. So is it that we're going to be going gradually next year when nothing will be happening again because of policies? Please let us wake up. River State, wake up. Governor, please.
All right.
Do something.
Thank
you very much. Innocent is my name.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome, your name and where you're calling from.
I am Tunet. I'm Tunet from Anti Prayer of Port Harcourt. Let me thank you. The man is good for what they are doing for real estate. See, our people say advice is good. If the person you are advising to, we accept to, we accept that advice. See, in as much as we need to make as the political in this case, if we not move, because the man doesn't like the real estate. He doesn't like the group. He may have good man to do one or two things important for real estate. But we can, in the public blood, the man is the hardest. So, my brother is in the group. When you keep on focusing on these important things, and God will bless you. Thank you very much.
Today 95.1, good morning. I think we lost that call. Are you there? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, my name is Commander Tom. I agree to accept.
Thank you. Good morning.
Yeah. Sorry, I want to correct one impression. Not all the government chairmen stay in Port Harcourt. Some of them, but anyway, one example. Chima Mjoku Bonike live in Niger. He doesn't live in Port Harcourt. And he's performing well. He's not in Nigeria, or he's from River State. We don't want to perform, don't want to perform. Who are performing? Across Nigeria, there are some local government chairmen performing. It's our always performing. That's what like man, where I came from. Local government. In fact, they have been saying, you are not stepped into the council. The council is locked. The council is locked. The team is working. So not all of them is Port Harcourt. If you go to a jail today, the story of the jail have changed. Team of the Joku Honor will have changed the situation of the jail people. So it's performing. Not all the government chairmen that are not working.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Final call, today 95.1, good morning.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Welcome.
My name is Nick. And luckily, I'm the government chairman. The government chairman, when I time for the light time, light will come around 6 o'clock, light will go in the morning, 7 o'clock. 6 in the evening, morning, in the 7 o'clock. So for next time, what I want to tell him that you should perform well about youth, the old men, and I perform and etc. What I would say.
All right, Nebuchadnezzar, thank you so much for that contribution. Let's read some of the messages that have come in now. A very salient and highly responsible point made, reasonable point made. Power should be the legacy project for which this administration in River State should be remembered for. And then I would like to know the meaning of Club 401 and why the choice of name. J from Ajib. Anyone wants to respond? Why the name Club 401?
Well, Club 401, I don't know whether you have heard about the story of Micaiah in the Bible and Ahab, and when Joseph suggested to him after about 400 prophets had told him that he should go ahead and not those things and what he's told to do. And he wasn't quite listening. He said, "You don't know that this is." He said, "Yeah, there's one." And Micaiah, he said, "No, that one. He's always not telling me the right thing." He said, "Call him." And he was called. He told him the different thing from what the 400 people said. He told Joseph, "Did I not tell you?" So the 400 prophets were 400 false prophets. Then one out of them told him the truth. That's why we came with that name,
Club 401.
Okay.
That one that stands up to speak truth to power. And that is what Club 401 is funded. That is our vision, that is our mission, to speak truth to power. To speak truth not just to government, but to church and the society at large.
All right. Can one be a member of this Club 401 from a distance? This is Tony Chino sending this message. Let me just read some of the other messages, and because we close in about 2 minutes. Good morning to the club. I think we need to buy the idea from Lagos. They have different distribution company, including solar power system companies. High time the state government woke up. Joe, send this message. Until we have discipline with the state government, the LGA government, there can be cordial development. Oscar from Iguruta send a message. Okay, so some of the few from the tradition from the WhatsApp channel. Good morning, Club 401. Please let them advise Mr. Governor to reconstitute his cabinet for peace to reign. In God's time, Port, I can send that message. Greetings to members of Club 401. I appreciate the Club 401 for dissecting the peculiar problems of River State feature by feature. At least a shift from daily glorification of an individual's political creed. Friday from Uniport sent that message. So, question is, can one join from afar? I think in closing, I can just read out this and we'll take that as part of your closing remarks. You want to reach out and get more information about the club? 0706-799-3260. Again, 0706-799-3260. That is the number to call with an intention to reach out and get more information about Club 401. So that should answer the question when they reach out. Yes. Final words in closing, please.
Yes, as a matter of fact, we are calling on our government to focus on the welfare and the well-being of people of Rivers State and residents of Rivers State. Especially this area, we are emphasizing on the issue of power.
Okay.
That the time has come. And I will have the capacity financially to do it if we can come to it.
All right.
The will of government.
All right. Mr. Simeon.
Okay, thank you very much, Kelly. We in Club 401, we are advocates of good governance in government, in churches, in our various little units. All what we are saying is that whenever you find yourself in place of power, you are not just a leader, you are a servant to people. You should look out for those things that are right in doing. And what the people are yearning is what it is expected of you to adhere to. So we in Club 401, we are saying that our leaders from the local government, state and the federal government should deliver the dividends of democracy as is clearly defined.
All right, so that's it for the conversation 401 this month. Dr. Obidima and Ambassador Kenneth Simeon, Drilling Fluid and Mud Engineer, CEO, K Stitches and Styles Limited. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll return and continue our conversation on the newspaper review segment. It's 95.1. Stay right here.
Ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all in one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
All right, thank you for staying with us. Let's read some of your messages and then we'll get into Return to the Groove. Obi attack in Edo State. I do not believe that the man that cannot call GCFR will hire thugs to attack political opponents, except he wants to give Edo people insecurity as he promised earlier. Okay. Mr. Law, we know that also was an error. State police, instead of allowing Nigerian governors to recruit police and let the federal government recruit and deploy the men and women in their state of origin, the commissioner should be an indigenous state of his assignment. If there were states recruited police, do you think Wike would have come to do thank you visit in River State without disruption of any occasion? I'm not sure your name, but I've read parts of your message, even though we didn't talk about anything related to it. Greetings. Kadibetokun resigned, not sacked. President clarifies they should tell their children in nursery school that Kadibetokun voluntarily resigned and was not forced to resign. Will Kadibetokun ever forgive Zoria reporters for calling him an illegal ITB? What's it about forgiveness? Thank God ability to attribute. Let's move on. Thank you. Good morning, Kelly. And the Palace Court of Appeal gave judgment on VIO and River State is disobeying the judgment. What exactly is happening in the state? Is the governor aware? Why the attack on ADC members in Edo State? Is it necessary? The presidency and the APC governor should be extremely careful. Mr. Dennis, that is your contribution. All right. I think I missed the message. Just one I saw earlier. Okay. Thank you. Just one. Special Douglas. Critically thinking, it will be understood how possible it is that the alleged shooting at Chief Oyongo's residence in Edo State during the ADC meeting is unconnected to their members registering protests against being shut out of their own party meeting. There's therefore no sense in redirecting attention toward the APC for empathy, even purporting assassination attempt on Peter Obi, who himself currently posed no threat or even was even present there at the time, let alone as their party to be yet properly organized in any of President Bola Tinubu's 36 states and the FCT. Special Douglas from GRA. So those are contributions from the traditional SMS channel. We'll read WhatsApp in just a bit. I think I read some of the WhatsApp messages. Did I? No, I'm not sure I did. Good morning, Kelly, members of the panel. Nigeria's democracy is in trouble. The cabals are in charge, doing their bidding to their interests. Okay, when I said Clinton West, what are you reacting to? I don't read them. Kelly, leave that thing, I strongly believe former IGP Butchokun was shown the exit door. Because as we all know, it is an anathema for public officers to resign in this part of the world. Simply goodness from Alakaya. That's a contribution. Thank you. All right. Please, we're talking about power. What happened to the Gasabana Transamadi? Okay, so this was supposed to be for Club 401. I didn't see it earlier, just right now. On the appointment of IGP, these are areas where legislators should come hard in ensuring the appointment is done according to ranks and years of service. And here in River State, it goes to show that someone somewhere who is lawless is backing them up because of the situation we find ourselves in the state. From the LGA chairman to the senators, they are answerable to themselves, not the state. Dan Onyeche, you said that contribution. Thank you, Dan, for that. Let's see. SK Oyema, aka SKO, these are politicians that are taking this election too far. Why the attempt on Obi's life? Clearly, this is not good news. On the appointment of a new IGP, ignoring Frank Mba the second time by President Tinubu does not show fairness to the South East, considering Frank Mba being the most senior presently, according to reports. Okay, he's a DIG. Frank Mba is a DIG. And I've read a report that Disu is what, 50 something? 48. This is 48 years old.
48.
Right? This is 48. So that report was even
92 or 94. That's the year of entry.
So Mba joined earlier. Frank Mba joined earlier than Disu. But the president, at least as far as our laws are concerned, has not breached any provision of our constitution by appointing Disu. Yes, there are questions here and there. But let me go to Chief Okere because he was here to speak on this. The question I asked is, do you think he resigned or he was sacked? Because the presidency, they are saying that no, he resigned, he wasn't sacked. That's what the presidency is saying. Do you think the political resigned or he was sacked?
Whether he resigned or he was sacked, the bottom line, the most important is that he's no longer the IG of Nigeria. So, I think anybody is speculating is less important to me. There's an acting IG of police in Nigeria today. So I don't want to bother myself with all those speculations.
So let's look at the other part of it, which is what people are raising concerns now. This is that the president is appointed, right? Yeah. And I'll go back to your show area and illegal ID. The constitution has already, the Police Act has been amended, allowing the president to extend the tenure of a certain IGP. Police rules do not affect the IGP necessarily, in the sense that when what's the name again? The police council, the PSC.
Yeah.
When the PSC they roll out disciplinary police commission. Yeah. When they roll out disciplinary actions, conditions of service, those that are supposed to retire, their jurisdiction ends with 7 policemen and not the Inspector General of Police, because the Inspector General of Police is an appointee of the president. But this one, from what we hear, by service here is due for retirement in May.
This year?
Yes. This year he's due for retirement in May. He's 48 days away from retirement.
Okay.
Right? Well, but we heard that in the case of I think it's Mba, that Mba has some more time left in service, either it's age or something. There's some discrepancy there. But for people like Show and his fans, they were saying Kayode was in office illegally. I can mention your name. Can mention your name. We face a similar situation, which is not unique to the administration. Buhari was doing it. I can't confirm if Jonathan did it, but Buhari did it. It caused a huge outcry, and when that matter, it didn't end with people talking on radio and on print. It went to court, and the court was express. If the constitution is silent and gives the powers to the president to appoint, then the presidency has the powers to extend the tenure and fire when he wills. That's what the court said. It was clear. When Tinubu put a political position and he was due for retirement, that same talk started again. The president just went to the National Assembly, amend the constitution, amend the act, so that this man can stay in office longer, and remain until he has decided now to sack him. Well, whatever you call it, it was an act of parliament. It was a legal instrument that was carried out. We're in the same circle. Does this make us better, or we just have to accept that this is the way it's going to be for now? Chief Okere.
Well, you started with citing the law that the president, to your understanding and opinion, did not contravene any of the section of the constitution.
Clearly.
That's how you started. And I told the same line with you to say that the president did not commit any offense. The president did not contravene in any way. There's no infraction against the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which guides the conduct and activities of all public officers. And for me, you see, when it comes to security, when it comes to policing, the president is the CNC. The president, in fact, over time in this country, I've seen whenever we have a new president, the man selects his service chiefs, and if you're unfortunate that you are a higher officer, than the one that is chosen by that particular president, you are gone. You are retiring. It did start from President Tinubu. And if you get to your turn, use your enemy or use somebody who you do not know is going to make service to be one of your security chiefs. The president has the discretion, the prerogative the constitution has given him to say, choose between the guy and the man who should be a service based on your own assessment of performance. Because if president fails, as he has appointed this now in terms of policing, if this fails, it's the president that has failed. If he also chooses him back and he also succeeds, it's the president that has succeeded. So for now, the president has decided to choose this based on his own assessment, which you and I do not know. So people can, of course, even if you choose Frank Mba today, people will still criticize. People will still find something to criticize. In the morning, you are talking about VIOs in River City, and I had you play that time. I was still on my way coming. Play a voice from other media, you know, and the thing was purported to come from Ministry of Transport. Thank you very much, which is government, you know. And my father here did not also say that because it's coming from the water. We
have not raised it. No, don't drag him. No, wait. I've not. He is part of it. I did not bring it as a conversation.
Don't worry. I'm bringing it.
Why is that shaking? I'm bringing it. Okay, so what is your concern with
my concern? Is the lives of people within Mabwe. We always want to back the the president that does not like. If it is, don't worry, we will bring you wicked now. You do that does not concern. But when he's talking, I'm bringing wicked into this conversation. But what I'm telling you is that the president, in as much as Mr. President has not contravened, in as much as Mr. President did what the Constitution has allowed him to do, it's unfortunate. You see, they say there's this popular saying Nigeria power comes from God, and some of these things is this. This use space has found him. The only thing that is left for him is that he should go there and perform, do the police work, and forget about anything that can make him to be criticized negatively. Of course, he will also be criticized. President has found him worthy to be in that position, and if the law says that once your junior is there, you should retire or whatever, it means the bar is going, But if there's nothing like that, the bar should still stay. Fine and good. After all,
but I don't think it's about choice now.
No, it's not.
It's about choice.
So
he's gone.
You read something alluding to that this morning.
There are about 8 of them.
Yes.
8
Thank you. So be it. It didn't start today, and it will not end today. That is my position. So Dr. can say whatever he likes.
You continue illegal activity. You continue your legal activity now.
After I go to we have DIG Yaya Abubakar, the second man before.
Oh, there's a man before Frank Mba.
Oh. That's the hierarchy that we have in the police commissioner.
Frank?
Yes, just one.
Okay, so Frank is not even next line.
No, it's not.
Okay.
DIG Abubakar S. Yeah. That's the man who.
I did not know.
I have I'll send to you the list.
No, it's viral. I've been seeing it.
That is how it is.
Oh, that's the hierarchy.
Yes, that's probably.
Is there where?
I will also reach out to him.
There is a lot confirmed report.
Okay, this is not confirmed report.
Yes, I will also reach out to him. But the only thing I see that before it stops growth in the policing, because if you keep the man that is there and he could not retire at that 65, the next man will not come to 60, 65. The next man will not come. And what happens to the system? My elder sister, my very first daughter, retired at that 35 years clock of policing at a retirement age. In fact, if one within a system to get to that day, everything stops. I know it's automatic, and I wonder what happens to that system. So with this now, I think
if you're not an IG, you retire.
I understand, but she can also, or she should have benefited what this man has benefited.
Which man?
I mean the man who was really by.
Let's put it in the
Kelly, please let me move on to what I'm saying. You like dragging me back to when you know what I'm saying, just the truth.
The people. I keep insisting that we're informing the people. The police procedure is clear. There is the powers of the president. We can say we're not happy with powers of the president to pick anybody he likes to become IGP. But the moment the president becomes IGP, the system rules as we know them don't necessarily apply to him in terms of when he should retire and all of those things. They don't apply to him. So he's an appointee of the president. He becomes a special police officer.
Exactly.
Interestingly, another of my brother was cut short like this in the Air Force.
Okay.
AVM by the sea.
That's why another thing happens. Similar thing happens.
Because this president, this Alike that was appointed, this current is a junior to this man who was my brother.
Oh.
And my brother don't benefited anything. He's at home now.
He hasn't benefited anything. How do you mean he has not benefited?
The service of his nation.
I don't understand.
The service of his nation.
Are you saying after retirement?
Service to his nation. He wasn't for retirement, even not for his appointment.
Okay.
Understand?
But they're in the military. They're in the military.
They understand. I know they are aware of that.
Even they're in the police, they know.
They also understand. But what I am saying is that
it's not good for us.
Subsequently, yes, because of the roots of other junior ones. You know, you go from cost 1 to cost 2 to 3 to the next round.
Some people continue your illegal whatever you were doing.
Is it so? You go to Sowore.
I thought
it's in court.
You are the one that raised this money.
Sowore said 30
Well,
million.
you're not the one that raised this money. No, I can interrogate because you raised this money.
Kelly.
Sir?
Sowore said this should pay him before. Yes, before. No. It goes out already.
So this should be the one to pay
him. Yes.
Okay.
Can you see when Nigeria
He didn't call you now.
Nigeria is
I did. I did. I called him. I did.
Nigeria is a plural society. You know, with so many privileges, ethnic, religion, and other tribal, and all the rest. And how do you manage such plural society? A leader must to be a critical thinker, and you must to be very, very creative in your conduct. If not, there is no way when you do certain things that generate tension that cannot move that nation forward. In plural society, you must kind of create ways of building that nation for everybody to have sense of belonging. When you're making critical appointments and you feel that only those for your own tribe are going to be put in place, you are also telling the rest that they are not part of the society. And this thing has plagued us. We are not supposed to be where we are as a nation. If people don't understand the concept of modernization and development, if people really know what it means to be a civilized society and civilized citizens, but we are not doing anything at all towards those areas, not even the first step of this concept I've mentioned now. And we applaud those inanities, and we care the people that do it because either we are benefiting from it or that our party is involved and we cannot see anything bad in it. How come that you retire a whole kind of generation of experienced people that will still have this to impart that knowledge to the younger ones? You are not making the society to grow. You know, when you are talking about the judiciary here, I say yes. It happens if maybe the CJN today is not a Yoruba person, and most of them will have been removed because there is nowhere in the constitution that is written that must upon the.
Your point is made.
Let us try to build this nation. If we are to be called one Nigeria.
Well, Kelly, I truly believe that it's just like flogging a dead horse when anybody is criticizing what has happened. Absolutely flogging a dead horse. However, the fact must be mentioned when governments of Nigeria, because it's becoming a norm, it's not that with the strategies. When governments seem to have chosen that corridor, bring the younger one, retire the more experienced ones, those who have stayed longer in the service, and then detail all the experienced ones that were ahead of him and retire them. I don't understand that kind of policy. However, that's what they have chosen, and let's remember, because even if we argue from now till 100 years, what it is what it will remain being. And especially when they at least based on what court pronouncement.
No, they could amend the constitution. There could be a constitution amendment.
Let it be amended before we talk about it in different.
I'm just saying. I don't say 100 years. We may not do 100 years. One president could say, okay, let's change this.
I always love when it happened before I talk about it. See, we must also remember that the embodiment of the law of any nation, in fact, the world, there are some issues that will be abhorrent completely to natural justice. When you have people that have been leading, and then suddenly you find one fancified more than the other ones, what did the other people do? And what I'm saying is that it's like ethnicizing everything in this nation is what the presidents are talking. Rather, they will be the one, whether in unequal square or House of preach. In fact, a united country. Why you that is telling me, please treat the other person as a united brother and all that, you are divisive. So let it be. The horse cannot rise again.
Is it too early for us to be experiencing violence? Elections are not even started. What happened in those states? Okay.
Honestly,
not too early for us to be
honestly, if what I read, if what I saw that happened in the states really actually happened, because sometimes some of this propaganda you can't really out of. But if truly that thing I watched was what happened, honestly I condemn it. It's not just saying it's too early. Even if it has happened 10 days before election or whatever, it's not necessary. It's not necessary. You see, I don't know why people think that the best way to prove to whomever that they are wrong is to perpetrate violence. We should grow beyond that. And the Constitution has given us the right to gather, to associate. So if you do not like a certain person, the best thing for you to do at any point in time is to strategize on how to outsmart the person in a very civilized way in terms of buying people over to your side. That is what politics should be. So, I saw some vehicles smashed. I saw some live weapons that were, showcased. For me, honestly, I condemn it. If that actually happened, I condemn it.
Yes, Kelly. These are the signs
No, that's okay.
You remember that last,
No matter who is involved,
that last election,
it could be ADC, it could be anybody. This should not be pointed at anybody.
I am afraid that what happened in the last election in NCT, we had that there was where they were collecting results. Some old guys came, distorted the place with tear gas and all those stuff. So these are the sense of things that go through 2027 we may be witnessing. If Obi is harmed, the government should know that it's not going to be the same, and that nothing will happen. Let me tell you, the Southeast will not take a candy. Obi has become an international figure. That if Obi is harmed, the politics of Nigeria will not remain the same. The opinion group, in fact, it's not a political group. This is a group of angry Nigerians that are looking for a paradigm shift for the way we are doing things in this country. So, I think the government should play down on violence. But if they don't, I will call the opposition that they should also develop their own violence strategy. That's what we call a balance of power. Power, yes, is what you use to get what you want. But if you don't do it, the opposition should know that to go to 2015 election in this country, that APC also developed their violence strategy, even to the point they were saying that they will form a para government. A para government. I don't see this opposition having a clear-cut strategy to match these people. If they are also arming their own group to begin to attack, why not their own group to also attack? Take to balance power. I will know how it will be at the end of the day.
It calls on the security sector in Nigeria to be active and proactive. You see, that saying alone tells the dent on the Commissioner of Police in Edo State and maybe the DPO of that area. Because you can't tell me you see a whole lives and suddenly you came from nowhere, start shooting at people. In fact, they said one lady's neck was shot, one's leg, and all that. Where is security in the whole of Edo State? In that area. You can't tell me there's no police, there's no army, there's no civil defense, there's nobody. Let us not specifically call someone's life. All lives are important. This life, Hebrews life, but any life that is lost is very important to this country. And it is now the whole on the governor. Because I don't understand the way sometimes he come out to speak. The other day was saying that ADC is raising Curtis to attack his government. Yesterday saying, I will not allow. In fact, I can't understand. Remember, and also forget, that we had allegedly when he said, that security will come to the state. And after his emergence, Curtism has been on the rise. In fact, they make more arrests as we had Curtism in Edo than in Nigeria. So, please, this new IG, those who is the very police officer, because I know he served till the River State. He was transferred. In fact, let me also say, Rivers are all very lucky. Rivers are all very lucky. Anybody, both in Nigeria Army and in the police force, anybody who wants to serve in the River State, the next 2 or 3 years, because of the next 1 or 2 years, become IG police or become chief of staff of the Nigerian Army. So it is now calling on the Edo Police Command to take these actions very serious. Lives are very important. And when it comes to a whole president candidate of the Labour Party, here's what it means. People are thinking, people will be thinking, is it politically motivated? Is it motivated politically? Do they want to do what? So it is very real. And I am urging the Edo State Police to now do what? Swing into actions. Make some arrests. Party people. Let's go behind that shooting.
This one you are fired up. This one you are fired up because your
Preparation, let's shift
the ADC.
Nigeria to Edo State too. Kelly, you see, there are things I don't know. Maybe I could be helped in the studio now. There was a time, Okpebolo, the governor of Edo State, said that we should no longer be coming to Edo State. Okay.
He said if you're coming to Edo,
yes.
Give me the quantity of information. Because if you don't inform me, I cannot guarantee your security.
Thank you very much. And actually, what I have said to John is well, it's not the same thing.
That's not the information. It's a quantity of information.
Gentlemen, you may argue my opinion, but it remains my opinion. No, see. You take it to your way because Obi wants to go to those states. He will now take permission from Okpebolo. That Okpebolo is from where? From Edo. Please, when you were talking, I kept quiet.
You support him. I'm not a member of his party.
Kelly, see, what I have said, my name is Emmanuel, but everybody has his own name here. My opinion is not expected to rhyme with anybody's own here because what I have said, if you ask me to tell me what I have said, what Okpebolo said is what I have, my deduction. They mean the same thing. Because see, Chief Okpebolo, let me ask you. You are going to those states. Okay. Don't you have a right to go there? No, ask me a question. I will seek and let them know that no, I'm quite official. It's not everybody in that category that must take permission from Okpebolo. Like who? I said it's not everybody. If for instance, Obi is giving such instructions, and at that place, as I'm talking here, I don't belong to any side. I criticize what I should criticize. I also criticize that time he made that comment. Because I said, what kind of thing is this? Now, does it mean there is no freedom again for people to travel? And at that time, I don't know what they said they'll be did. There was something with the commission. Now, I am not saying Okpebolo is behind it. I am not saying so. But what I'm saying, when you put 2 and 2 together, it's good. And then, as it happens now, first my mind, because ever ever since I started having some natural problems, I no longer listen to every news. I have told Kelly that. So I said maybe there was a time when people would withdraw whatever because it was hanging like a threat to Obi. And I know Obi is a stubborn person. He will never cease to go into. Now, when we are saying that a presidential candidate and all that,
Record has now surpassed 30 million streams in the country, threshold required for platinum status under the current SNEP guidelines. Released on October 1, 2019 through Starboy Records and RCA, Juro was produced by Northboy. The track blends mid-tempo Afrobeat rhythms with melodic hooks, a formula that became central to Wizkid's global crossover era. Juro has maintained steady performance since it released nearly 6 years ago on YouTube. The official video has amassed up to 330 million views, placing it among the most watched African music videos on the platform. The visual received nominations at the Headies Award in 2020, including an acknowledgement for Song of the Year. Well, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We'll take this break. As we return, we'll talk about, someone saying, my husband asked me to retain my name, see what's doing for me now. You find out who that person is. And, of course, so much more to come on Entertainment Today. Do stay with us. Meanwhile, keep your messages coming. Do you think that there is anything as early stardom? If there is there an effect? If there is, please tell us. 0701933996. Send a text or WhatsApp message to that number. Remember to drop a comment on Facebook. It's Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us. I don't even know how much you can explain. Do you know sometimes you are writing, you could be writing in a tone and in a way that you're trying to express yourself, but you also need to be careful how you put out something like that. I know we were talking yesterday how people are not allowed to evolve. The internet wouldn't let you evolve. If you have an old opinion and you have a new one now, it's a problem. But this is a little different. They think that she's putting up different standards. If you have ever put out a tweet as that, talking about, referring to a 4-year-old the way you did, then why are you coming to talk about rape now? And it's really... It's just a lot right now. I don't even know how Simi is taking this or how this will
be
end.
Like a wake up call for anybody out there. Like if you know you've tweeted something, go back, like go through your tweets.
Now, rapper Speed Darlington accuses Naptip of double standard. He says Naptip, is it because she's a woman? I mean, because he put out a video last year where he was saying that he was going to give a girl 20k or 10k so that she can come to his house and have sex, and it was a minor. I think he said it was a 17-year-old. And I saw reports that Naptip have taken steps. I have not confirmed that report yet. Once we do, we're going to bring it up tomorrow on the show. But those tweets were clearly written, and I mean, there's no way to just adjust anything. There's nothing to adjust there. Whatever she was reminiscing or whatever, it's just...
Do you see the one about the 16-year-old?
Yes. It's just a lot.
Disturbing, but I hope she gets through this.
It's really disturbing because the child at my mom's daycare was harassing me. Like,
I love to kiss the kids at my mom's daycare.
It's okay. My mom's daycare harassing me, 4-year-old. I don't really know how she's going to exonerate herself from this. And if their investigations go on and there's any proof to anything, it might just be tough. But if it's really, maybe this was just flex, or that people will just show when they're just writing. I just hope that this passes. But this may just point out to a lot of people being careful what they put out on social media.
Yes.
Right,
and also what you are.
The internet doesn't forget.
It doesn't forget. Let's take some text messages as we wrap this up, if we have any. All right, but Bobby's wife said she's so happy she retained her maiden name, and even after turning a wife, Chris Asimonye, she says, now that I'm building my brand, I know what this means.
Men should learn from that. Men should learn from...
She's back.
Yes. Allow somebody to be in their full identity. Don't try to overshadow
So a woman
them.
should not add her husband's
I mean,
name.
it shouldn't be like, I don't know.
Do or die.
I just know. Just allow me do my thing. Like, let my name be my brand.
Mrs. Anastasia Benjamin, even after you've married.
I don't know, just leave my name like that.
So, you know, the thing that some people will ask is, what was the name before you got married? Some people have that concern. I mean, but we saw Anatola change her name. What's her name again? Temi. Change her name to her husband's.
Why must that be like a yardstick? She's people
say that.
No, people are only saying that because she's a billionaire. So if a billionaire can do it, that means I shouldn't even have an opinion because a billionaire.
Yeah, people say that. So okay, if the name was something, then it's fine. You can add the husband's name. You see this conversation, we'll have it another day. It's a lot. It's a lot. But whatever works for you and works for your partner, like she said, they agreed to both of them, and I mean that's fine for them. Some men would not, and if you think that you want to accept. If you think maybe you want to look for someone who's going to accept. I mean, it just has to be the both of you agreeing, I think, to doing it. Well, that's our show, Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Queen Chima.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
I am Miracle Emmanuel.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Federal government files fresh charge against Ozokame. El-Rufai files 2 billion naira suit against DSS over alleged abuse of power. On the foreign scene, Iran rejects claims on missile program. Now the detail. Hours after withdrawing the 3-count charge filed by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission (ICPC), the federal government has filed a fresh 12-count charge against Mike Ozokame. San newsmen obtained a copy of the charge sheet dated February 24th, 2026, and signed by the Director of Public Prosecution, Rotimi Oyedepo. In the charge filed before the FCT High Court sitting in Abuja, Ozokame and Pomfa Useni, also known as Tali Shani, are listed as the defendants in the criminal suit. In the fresh count, Ozokame, Pomfa Useni and the General Jeremiah Useni, now deceased, allegedly conspired in 2020 to procure a false Nigerian passport in the name of Tali Shani with the intent of using same to support their claim to property in the United Kingdom and thereby committed an offence contrary to Section 96 of the Penal Code Law 2009 and punishable under Section 364 of the same law. Former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has asked the Federal High Court to quash charges filed against him by the Department of State Services, DSS. El-Rufai is challenging the competence and legality of the charges, describing them as an abuse of court process. The matter is scheduled to be heard on today before Justice Joyce Abdul Malik. In his motion on notice, El-Rufai is asking the court to strike out the charge on grounds that it is incompetent, discloses no offence known to law, and constitutes what he describes as a gross abuse of court process. Among the relief sought, the former governor is requesting an order quashing the charge in its entirety, an order discharging him on the ground that no prima facie case has been established, and an order awarding 2 billion naira in cost against the DSS for what he terms as misuse of the criminal justice system. The filing also argued that the prosecution violated several constitutional provisions, including the presumption of innocence, the right against self-incrimination, the requirements that offences be defined in written law, as well as freedoms of expression and association. Vice President Kashim Shettima has urged Nigerians meeting unwavering commitment to reforms and national development. Shettima, who made the remarks while addressing participants at the strategic summit of the Progressive Governors Forum and the Renewed Hope Ambassadors in Abuja, Shettima emphasized that since its inception, the administration has pursued a path of honesty and fiscal discipline, confronting deep-seated structural distortions in the economy.
For this strategic summit of Progressive Governors Forum and the Renewed Hope Ambassadors, it's point all for us to reflect on the reforms we have pursued, sacrifices made, and the responsibility we share to translate vision into measurable impact for our people. From the start, our administration chose the path of honesty and discipline. We confronted deep-seated structural distortions. In so doing, we have restored fiscal credibility, stabilized the economy, and set the foundation for long-term economic growth. Today, we are seeing clear signs that our reforms have begun to yield results. Inflationary pressures are moderating, oil prices are easing, our currency is strong and stable.
He also highlighted growing investor confidence in Nigeria, revealing that 5 of the 7 major investment decisions made in Africa last year were directed to the country.
Of the 7 major investment decisions made last year in Africa, 5 were drawn in Nigeria. That goes to show the strength and viability and the promise of the Nigerian economy. And as we advance into 2026, our focus shifts from stabilization to acceleration. The 58.18 trillion budget shall anchor this new pace for record capital expenditure, the largest allocation to national security in our history, and prudent revenue projections. We are scaling growth while strengthening resilience. Landmark tax reforms have been introduced to protect the vulnerable, encourage enterprise, and entrench transparency in public finance.
The Petroleum and Natural Gas Senior Staff Association of Nigeria, PENGASIN, has called for proposed amendment on the President Bola Tinubu's Executive Order 9 to go through the National Assembly rather than being implemented unilaterally, warning that bypassing legislative processes could undermine stability in the oil and gas sector. Speaking in Abuja at the opening of its National Executive Council meeting, PENGASIN's President Festus Osifo stressed that the order, which directs all petroleum revenues, including royalties, taxes and profit oil, to be paid directly into the Federation account, could conflict with existing laws, particularly the Petroleum Industry Act, PIA. He warned that amending critical industry laws via executive orders threatens transparency, stakeholder confidence, investment and long-term sector sustainability, potentially affecting operations, workers' welfare, salary payment and joint venture profit oil arrangements. Osifo noted that instability in the sector could reduce foreign exchange earnings, weaken the national economy and exacerbate inflationary pressures. The All Progressives Congress ABC has extended the period for the purchase and submission of forms for its upcoming zonal congresses and national convention. According to a statement by its National Policy Secretary Felix Morka, the new window for form acquisition and submission is March 12 to March 23, 2026. APC clarified that this adjustment does not affect the previously scheduled dates for the events, with zonal congresses set for March 25, 2026 and the national convention slated for March 26 to 27, 2026. Additionally, the party announced a change of venue for the South-South Zonal Congress, which will now hold in Asaba, and confirmed that official notice of the update has been submitted to the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC as required by law. Moka urged all members and stakeholders to take note of the changes and make necessary arrangements. You're listening to the World News Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign sport stories to stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The recent signing of the law mandating electronic transmission of results from polling units to the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC portal by President Bola Tinubu is still generating mixed reactions across Nigeria. Speaking with Today FM's Magnus Onwa, Professor Isaac Ugundu, a member of the 13th Governing Council representing the Senate, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, IAUE, and head of Ndeli Campus, cautioned about potential risks. Professor Ugundu highlighted that while technology can streamline and speed up the collation of election results, it also opens the door for manipulation. He warned that political actors, whether opposition or those in power, could potentially interfere with the network, particularly in strongholds of their opponents. Despite these concerns, Ugundu acknowledged that technological tools are essential in modern elections, but urged the electorate to remain vigilant of the possible negative implications during the voting process.
Applies to the electoral reforms that have been agitated. No human exercise is entirely perfect. And the opposition too should look at the other side of the application of retransmission of results online. What if the opposition stronghold, the network there couldn't go, or the government had decided to exercise their authority and bring down the network? So what will happen to their votes in such a way? Will they cancel, or will it require that different elections be conducted? So in terms of the technological development and embracing technology, people should be careful to know that it could be used, it could be manipulated, and it has to be abused.
Chiefs and elders of Rumehiu community in Rumekini, Upia local government area of River State, have dismissed allegations of property destruction and encroachment of developed properties in the disputed Ibuli land. The Secretary General of Rumehiu, Council of Chiefs Chinda Ikechukwu Benjamin, in an interview with Today FM, clarified that Odibola did not purchase any property from the community, as he warned against people misinforming the public. He further disclosed that the disputed Ibuli land is owned by members of ASU and resident doctors, adding that all court rulings regarding the said properties should be sent to the necessary quarters for proper interpretation.
The land in dispute has already been decided in court. If anyone has a contrary claim, the proper place to resolve it is the court. Not through propaganda. Let it be clearly stated, Odibola is not grabbing any make land. Instead of targeting one individual, people should mention the other parties involved. Odibola is working on behalf of recognized interests, including the Association of Medical Doctors, ASUP, and Unwakati family, and does not personally own any plot of land there. As a community, we stand for truth and lawful development.
On their parts, the Financial Secretary of Rumehiu, Bestman Emmanuel, and Kelvin Achi, who decried the negative attention caused by land grabbers in the community, said they will stop at nothing to ensure that illegal activity is eradicated. They also warned peddlers of falsehoods to immediately desist from the act, stating that their accusations look like a paid content aimed at disrupting peace in the community and denting the image of the developer.
Information regarding lands are not discussed on social media. We have a place where we sort issue of lands, which is the court of law. And everybody who feels that he has an issue regarding the lands in Ebelu or is a buyer in Ebelu land should go and meet his landlord to clarify issue with him, rather than coming to social media to blame somebody who is only a developer. We as a community, before now we have illegalities going on in the community. We have few persons who have, mortgaged themselves in land sales in the community, and therefore we want to let the public know that we as a people, we have come out to fight illegality in the community.
The house is being destroyed as falsely claimed. We in Rumekin are tired of name being spoiled. Land in other communities sells for much higher. Yet in Rumekin people suffer because some individuals sell land and still resell the same land to others.
The people of Rumekini in Obiakpo local government area of River State have lamented the growing issue of land grabbing in their community and appealed to the police command to remain neutral on the matter. The paramount ruler of the community, His Royal Highness Louis Amadi, who made the appeal during a courtesy visit by the new Choba Divisional Police leadership, decried the increase in crime in the area, which he attributed to the disbandment of the Organized Security Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC. Izzy Amadi, who spoke through a constitutional lawyer, Ichele Chukwu, called on the new divisional police officer to urgently look into the issues and transmit the community's complaints to the hierarchy of the police.
Having done our part, our legal department, we have performed what the law requires of us. So if the other party continues, we may not like. And sometimes we look at, I understand there are men wanting to exit at that point, the community is no more having some confidence in the institution. So that is we are breaking. What to your boss, tell you, it's your chairman grand that record has been transmitted, party should maintain. Even as we speak now, the people are trying to benefit from that challenge. And to the extent we know, the character of that land is being altered to the detriment of the true owner. That's what we call the police community policy. Based on that, there are no more jobs. There are too many pavement stealing going on. Plantain, cassava, there are local shops, there are POS. Those things, they snatch it at the daytime.
On his part, the Secretary of the Council of Chief, Geshem Nsirim, informed the police of the issue in various estates within the community.
One of Diplomat Estates. A party came down here and summoned a party, but the Council of Chiefs have tried to pass a message to the other party. In 3 consecutive times, they ignored Council of Chiefs, the CDC and the youth. In the resolution where the community gave the matter to CDC have informed the Council of Chiefs that the person there happens to be one Augustin, that he is the chairman of the estate. After his 2 years, that he has given the estates account of stewardship. So based on that, in the capacity of the CDC, which the Council of Chiefs have given them the go-ahead order to look into the matter, that they have given Augustin 2 years to continue because the party they someone refused to come and answer the Council of Chiefs.
Responding to the concerns, the New Choba Divisional Police Officer, CSP Okanlawu Olufemi, assured the community of his commitment to work in synergy with stakeholders to fight crime and criminality in the area, while also appealing to residents to promptly report suspected crimes and advise their wards to stay away from criminal activities.
Land grabbing and land issue is major challenge. The matter is already in court. There was a judgment and you have appealed judgment, meaning the matter is still on in court. So why the matter is on, we claim that people are still benefiting from the initial judgment. If I get you right? That's the point. Like you said, you are law abiding and you are ready to cooperate with the government. No matter what happens on the issue of life, you know that no matter how long cases stays on side in court, at the end there must be a final, and when the judgment comes and it favors you, who benefits? It's the community that benefits eventually.
On the foreign scene, Iran's foreign ministry has dismissed U.S. claims about its missile program as big lies after President Donald Trump claimed Tehran was developing missiles that can strike the United States. Ministry spokesman Ismail Baghai said the statement by U.S. President is a repetition of big lies but did not specify which claims he was responding to. Iran has repeatedly denied it is seeking a nuclear weapon but insisted it has the right to use nuclear technology for peaceful purposes. The U.S. President also claimed that Iranian authorities killed 32,000 people during a wave of protests that started in December and peaked on January 8 and 9. However, Iranian officials acknowledged more than 3,000 deaths, but say the violence was caused by terrorist acts fueled by the United States and Israel. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The federal government has filed a fresh 12-count charge against Mike Ozokame's son. We told you that former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has filed a 2 billion naira suit against DSS over alleged abuse of power. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Iran's foreign ministry has dismissed U.S. claims about its missile program as big lies after President Donald Trump claimed Tehran was developing missiles that can strike the United States. That was the news as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine wey dey produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. There we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Food ground as every Christmas sabi boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine wey pass am. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Liman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood, the japa. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go put get for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. Today, it's a showdown.
Stepping into the ring, it's President Trump.
You're going to see numbers like we've never seen before in this country. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
He's a two-time U.S. president full of bold moves. You never know what he's going to do next. And this might be his boldest move yet, because he's up against...
the climate! How are you feeling, climate? You've needed a lot of support, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm a bit scared of what's to come. You know, I've had a few hits from President Trump lately, and now he's got rid of my endangerment finding, so... yeah, let's see.
Whoa, pause right there, because as Climate said, President Trump hasn't been too kind towards it in the past. He's had some big damning words like calling climate change a
giant scam.
And
the greatest con job ever.
And now he's reversed the endangerment finding, a big ruling which has been used as the basis for US climate regulations since 2009. Trump has said getting rid of this ruling would make cars cheaper, but environmental groups say they're going to challenge it. It's the biggest rollback on climate change in the US ever. So for now, it's looking like it might be
Trump won, climate nil.
I'm going to break down this tense fight between President Trump and the climate. So for now, let's chat about why the endangerment finding is important and how it could affect you.
So what is the endangerment finding and why does it matter?
It was a scientific ruling in the US passed back in 2009. The endangerment finding found that 6 greenhouse gases, so those are the gases that can come from your car, that are used in electricity and heat production, were a threat to public health. It became the legal framework for new rules and regulations to help cut emissions, especially in cars and trucks. But it also included power plants, oil and gas, and methane from landfills.
So why has President Trump done this?
Well, here's what the president has had to say.
We are officially terminating the so-called endangerment finding, a disastrous Obama-era policy that severely damaged the American auto industry and massively drove up prices for American consumers. This determination had no basis, in fact, had none whatsoever, and it had no basis in law.
The White House says it will save $1 trillion and will help cut the price of energy and transport. He's also said it would make cars cheaper for American consumers and the country's car industry. But this isn't out of the blue. It's also about reversing decisions made by Democrat presidents, the opposing party to Trump, who have been in favor of fighting climate change. Donald Trump has been doing this since his first term in office. Scrapping the endangerment policy delivers another blow to tackling climate change. But it's also worth remembering that Trump isn't alone in his approach to climate policies, and that many members of his party agree with him. They believe the regulations go too far and hold back economic growth in the US. Some car manufacturers, like Ford, have also spoken out in support of the rollback.
Who's spoken out against it?
We've been looking into this. Natalia Jimenez is our reporter in New York.
Yeah, the backlash was immediate. Democratic politicians have criticized it heavily. For example, Chuck Schumer, who's one of the most senior Democrats in the Senate, said weakening pollution rules puts public health at risk. Environmental charities in the U.S. have also spoken out. One of the biggest groups, the Sierra Club, they're an American organization that campaigns for environmental causes. They've said that these rules could mean dirtier air, especially in communities that already live near power plants or motorways. Even doctors' groups have raised concerns about air pollution linked directly to asthma and heart problems, again, in those communities that are very close to industrialization. So for them, it's not just a climate issue, it's very much a health issue.
We wanted to hear what some of you guys in the U.S. think of it.
Hello, I'm Alicia Yin, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I'm really disappointed in the fact that this repeal happened. This finding was from 2009. It's the same age as me. It was based on extensive centuries of scientific evidence, and this is literally just setting us back.
My name is Shane Masterson, and I'm from Los Angeles, California. Ignoring science to push fringe policy is never the right way to do things. I'd rather listen to the experts and do what we can to fight the existential threat of climate change as it seeps in.
Hi, I'm Leah Newman. I'm based in New York. The main danger of the repeal is that it takes a known public threat and treats it like it isn't one. If greenhouse gases are no longer recognized as a danger and regulated in federal policy, it becomes that much easier for major polluters to delay action and for the costs of that pollution to be shifted onto families and communities instead. And there's also a major global consequence. The U.S. is a major source of greenhouse gas emissions, and when the U.S. steps back, it affects what the rest of the world believes is possible and politically doable.
So, will the termination of the bill actually save us money?
As we mentioned earlier, President Trump said he was terminating it because it driven up costs for the car industry and consumers, but it's difficult to calculate exactly how much money they'll be saving from this. Here's BBC Business reporter Nick Marsh to tell us a little bit more about all this.
He's basically saying that environmental regulations, all the red tape, is costly. So the car companies, they've got to report the emissions, they've got to get the certifications in place, they've got to obviously develop that fuel-saving technology. It all costs, and it's all then going to be passed on to the consumer. So by eliminating all of that, you're going to make things a lot cheaper, $2,400 cheaper. Precisely, that's the figure the White House gave. It's worth saying, though, I've not seen any independent analysis or any modelling that backs this up.
Environmental groups have also said the termination won't save money in the long term. Here's Natalia again.
Critics say it's more complicated than that. When the EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, first created the rule, it said the health benefits would outweigh the costs long term. Cleaner air means fewer hospital visits, fewer people off sick, fewer early deaths linked to pollution. That saves money too in a different way. It's just longer term. So will it save money? Possibly immediately, but looking forward, a lot of experts say we could end up paying the price in human lives.
The Environmental Defense Fund, a US-based organization, has said the decision will mean that Americans have to spend more money. They estimate that consumers will pay around $1.4 trillion more for fuel to power vehicles that are less efficient and more polluting. They've also said their analysis shows there could be 58,000 more premature deaths and 37 million more asthma attacks because of higher pollution levels. So what does all of this mean for the future? Well, the decision to reverse the finding is expected to be challenged in the courts from environmental groups. The truth is, only time will tell. I know, I find it a bit annoying when people are vague like that too, sorry. But experts have made some predictions on what could happen because of this change in legislation. The most obvious one, fewer restrictions on greenhouse gas producing industries, less pressure put on the industries to be climate conscious. Maybe we'll see cheaper cars in the US that are harder to export to other countries, and we could see an impact on health of Americans too. News about the climate can sometimes make us feel very powerless, but here's what you guys said when we asked if there's still reasons to be hopeful.
I think it's hard, but there's still a way to be hopeful. But for any change to work, people just really have to lock in and get boots on the ground. So it really, really sucks that this is now a reality, but there are things that we can do to change it.
I'm hopeful because of the brilliant and dedicated people that continue to fight for a better future. The vast majority of the world wants stronger climate action, and the more we're able to work together, build coalitions, and amplify our message, the more we demonstrate that clean air, clean water, and clean energy are mainstream priorities.
Thank you for those messages. Remember, you can DM us with your thoughts anytime at BBC What's in the World on Instagram. But for now, I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service, and I'll see you soon. Bye.
This is the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Muslim fast don't start and millions of Muslims go eat dates to break their fast for this month of Ramadan. But wetin be this fruit? Well, dates not only dey useful as Islamic tradition, e also get health benefits for people wey dey fast. Dates dey give you energy sharp sharp. The thing be say, when you dey break your fast, na everything wey your body see wey you chop, dem go try make glucose because na wetin e need as fuel source. But if you give am food like dates wey be better source of glucose, e go create am sharply pass any other food wey no be better source. 2. Dates dey keep person hydrated with the plenty electrolytes like potassium inside wey dey improve hydration. So plenty people go use dates and water end fast together, and e don set like that. 3. Dates dey make you not to overeat. Plenty people dey break their fasts with dates. Dem go pray before dem go come back to chop wella. Wetin e do for body be say, by the time you sit down to chop food, the body don already know say you don chop something because the date go don start to dey digest, and just like that, you no go overeat. 4. Dates dey help with digestion. Dates get better fiber inside, and na fiber we dey use prevent constipation for the month of Ramadan. Enter bbcpidgin.com for more tori and follow us for all our social media platforms, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Hey, I'm Ikra, and this is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. Have you ever wondered if the order you're born in, like being the youngest or the oldest, can affect your personality? It's something we've been talking about on the team. We're inspired by our socials as ever. I'm an eldest child. I'm the big sister of the family. And I have to say, I think that comes with a bit of a blessing and a curse. Not to make this sound like a therapy session, but I definitely think it comes with a bit of extra responsibility, maybe a bit of main character energy. And I've definitely had that bossy label from my siblings growing up. Is that because I'm the firstborn, though, or is it all a myth? We're bringing in our colleagues from across the world with different birth orders, and we're going to get some answers from a psychologist. So let's get into it. I'm speaking to Julia Rohr, who is a personality psychologist at Leipzig University in Germany. Hey, Julia.
Hi.
So, Julia, I know you've been looking at this link between birth orders and personality in a lot of different ways. We're going to talk through some scenarios. But first off, I wanted to know, how do you test if birth order has an effect on personality?
So the easiest thing you can really do is you ask people about their personality, and you also ask them some details about their family, maybe also how they grew up and so on. And then you can just essentially do comparisons. So you take the average firstborn, for example, and you take the average secondborn, and then you just compare them and see whether the answers differ. And that can give you some indication on whether there are any systematic differences between the birth order positions and ultimately whether birth order could affect our personality.
Have these studies shown if the eldest child have certain traits?
So the stereotype is that the firstborn has to take care of people and so on. And I think it could be very well true that this is what happens when they grow up within their family. However, if you look at, if you compare personality in adulthood, there doesn't seem to be anything really special about firstborns, at least when it comes to their personality in the narrower sense. So, for example, one idea is that they could be more conscientious. That would make perfect sense given the expectations that usually rest on firstborns. However, we actually do not find that if we analyze our data properly. So one mistake one can do here is like just comparing siblings, and so you always compare the firstborn to their younger sibling and so on. But then you're doing an unfair comparison because the firstborn is always older, and we do know that personality changes with age. So, for example, as people age, even well into their 30s, their conscientiousness increases. So we need to correct for that age effect so that we don't mistake age for birth order. And once we do that, we actually don't find any effects there. So it seems to be that while firstborns do often have a special role within the family itself, that does not necessarily translate into personality differences.
Julia, I'm a firstborn. I don't want to hear firstborns aren't special.
They're special in some ways.
But I have read that they're smarter, right?
Yes, so there is one finding that does turn out to be replicable, at least in some Western countries, and that is that firstborns do tend to be a little bit smarter on average. Now, I'm a firstborn myself, and before I get like overly smug about that, it's a super tiny difference in averages. So there will be many, many families in which the secondborn is smarter than the firstborn, and so there's no reason to get overly smug about being the firstborn here.
Okay, lesson learned. So from the firstborn all the way to the youngest child, let's hear it from Santiago.
I live in Miami, but I was born and raised in Colombia. I have an older sister. I think I fall a little bit into the stereotype of being the youngest sibling who is a little bit rebellious and who is different from their family. And I like that about being the youngest. I think it gives you a lot of information and reference, and you get to decide whether you want to be like that or not.
So, for example, we don't find that later or lastborns might be more willing to take risk. You would expect maybe higher extroversion or higher sociability among laterborns, and we don't find that in adults. However, we have actually analyzed data from like 14-year-olds in Germany who self-reported on their sociability and so on. And what we actually do find there is that laterborns describe themselves on average as slightly more sociable.
We can't forget about the middle child. I don't think the middle child would like it if we forgot about them. So here is Jacob.
I'm a middle child wedged in between two sisters, and I think the one thing being a middle child has really shaped on me is I am just so competitive about everything, but also I think I'm a bit of a class clown. I'm still kind of conflict avoidant. I think I'm very chilled about everything, and I hate asking for help. And I think there wasn't much pressure on me as a middle child. I think, you know, as the only boy, that comes with certain pressures, but I think the youngest child can get away with whatever they want. And then having a high-achieving eldest child was a bit of pressure. And even if it wasn't between my parents and I, it was between me and my sibling, and me wanting to be better at everything.
So it's kind of unfair, but middle children are a bit neglected in research, I'd say. And that is because many studies will actually just look at firstborns versus laterborns. So the laterborns would just lump together middle children and lastborns. So again, unfortunately, in our study, at least in adulthood, there is nothing that stands out about middle children. On average, we don't see any sign that it would affect their personality in the long run, but that might also be because the experience can just be so different from family to family that we can't make any statements about like the average case and how that matters. It actually currently does seem like so personality is partly genetically determined. Maybe a bit less than half of the differences could be explained by genetic differences. And then there is a huge chunk of environmental influences. So the environment does shape who we are. But it seems like very little of that is the environment that kids actually share within the family.
So what I'm hearing, Julia, is birth order doesn't play as much of a role in personality formation as we think. As I said before, I'm an eldest child. Me and my sisters chat about this all the time. Why do you think people are so keen to put these labels on us, though?
So I think people want some explanation, like some narrative, right, of why they are the way they are. I mean, in different times it could be, oh yeah, of course, this is my zodiac that explains everything. And I mean, that is kind of unscientific. So maybe birth order position does sound a bit more plausible. It's aligned with our, like, general ideas. Oh yeah, childhood is very important and so on. I think one should just keep in mind that even if they resonate with one on an individual level, they are not any form of like scientific law. Like, I think you should stay open to the possibility that for other people it just played out completely differently.
Yeah, well, I'm still going to believe I'm more special, but thank you, Julia.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so you've heard about the research into this. BBC Pals wanted to go back to you guys. What are you making of it all?
You're always a product of your childhood. Would I be the same person as I am right now if I was an elder sibling or younger sibling? I don't know. Having an elder sibling to, you know, rely on emotionally and stuff like that sometimes. I think those things probably do have an impact, but obviously they're also personal. It's probably hard to quantify.
I think it's very interesting to hear that birth order doesn't have an objective impact on personality. I think it's very surprising. And it makes me think that we build these ideas and these archetypes of the younger versus the older versus the one in the middle based on stories, based on things that we have been telling over and over again throughout history. I think myths are everywhere around us and they will continue to shape society.
Thank you for that, guys. That's it for today. I'm Mick Criffrook. This is What in the World from the BBC World Service, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Heavenly Father, we thank you on this 7th day of our Lenten journey for bringing us into the point where we can see everything that concerns us. We are grateful that you are sending your word to meet us where we are, because your word is alive and active. The activity of the word today is what will turn us around for the greater glory of your name. Lord, you sent Jonah today to speak the word of repentance to us. As we speak this word through the airwaves, may this word reach whoever needs you to turn them around unto the glory of your name. We make our prayers through Christ our Lord. Amen. On the 7th day of our Lenten journey, we come into the presence of God, where God is able to say to Jonah, go to Nineveh and go there and preach to the people. In going to Nineveh, what Jonah was meant to do was to preach to these Ninevites whose sins were corruption, their sins were shedding of blood, their sins were hiding the things that they do, thinking that God does not see. And when God saw all that the Ninevites were doing, God decided that this man, Jonah, to go and preach to them. And guess what? Jonah decided not to go on this journey. But there is a good news all the time, that God will stop at nothing when he sees our different needs in order to send his word so that his word might find flesh in us. But by the time Jonah ran away, God will not leave his word empty. God will make sure that his word gets to where he wants it to be. And that is the beauty about today. Even though Jonah was running away, God was going to find him out, because the essence was that his word will end in Nineveh. And by the time he was picked up from the whale and then he was vomited at the shore of Nineveh, guess what? He was not thinking that these Ninevites were going to repent. That is the beauty of the 7th day. You might think that you are finished and that this word will have no impact, but God is able to write straight on the crooked lines of our lives. God is able to allow his word to change these different circumstances in us. When the king heard about what God has said through Noah, through Jonah, you know what he said? He decided to fast. He decided to call the fast for the entire nation, that everyone must fast. He himself went into ashes and sackcloth, and he made sure that he proclaimed this fast for the entire Nineveh. I have the good news for us, that when God saw that these people were serious and they were contrite in heart, God repented of all the evil he was going to do to Nineveh, and he decided to change them. God can repent today if we show contrition, and God, who knows everything, can turn around our story. Guess something, that these people, who though were written off, God wrote them back in, because God is a God of a second chance. Jonah got a second chance in order that he can get to Nineveh and preach the word. You and I can get the same second chance that God is providing for us, if only we can listen. Now today, while we listen on the 7th day of our Lenten journey, God is saying, what are the sins that are afflicting you? What are the sins that for a long time you have been held captive with? He is sending his word to melt our hearts, his word to change our stories, his word that can make things really different in us. And that is the essence of today. God wants his word to meet us where we are. Where are you right now? God's word convicts you and I of any corruption, of any things that are bound in sin, anything that we are hiding. God is seeing them. You know that he is the God that sees. He is also called the El Roi. He is the God that sees. He sees the deepest secrets of our heart. He saw what was happening in Nineveh, and he decided to change it. God wants to change our story. He wants to make everyone, an entire land, to be converted. Today, like the Ninevites, we can hear God's word anew and decide to repent. And God will repent of all the evil he said was going to befall us. Let me end it like this. God has seen that for a long time we have gone astray. And today he is saying, my word would not return back to me empty. This word must catch up with you, and that is why you are hearing this word right now. You're not hearing it just because it is on the way. You're hearing it because God wants you to have a change of heart. Like the Ninevites, they changed, and God changed their story. Don't you know? He's the story changer. He's the one that changes stories from stories unto glory. God has been waiting for this moment on this seventh day so that he can make you and I testimonies to our generation. The Ninevites became testimonies to those who never gave them a chance. God has given us this chance today. He says, come to me. And so, Lord, in coming to you with a broken heart and with a contrite spirit, we admit that we have sinned. And today, because we are not interested in signs, we are walking by faith, because this is the faith that will save us. Lord, do not hold our sins against us. Restore in us the joy of our salvation. We make our prayers through Christ our Lord. Amen. The Lord be with you and with your spirit. And may Almighty God bless you, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news update on Today 95.1 FM.